Come on, Twitch. Show me that I'm live. There we go. And then we send out the alert. Hi, Ash. By the way, congrats, you're a mod now. I should have done that a while ago. But I didn't think to. But I have now, so it's all good. You do have a sword now, congrats. Gathering the nymph stabilizes the system. Ooh, this was a code, by the way. Creation nymph gets you rewards. And can I save this one? I cannot star this one. But, a spirit from the era crisis. Lore in my Star Rail mail? Oh, and there's this. Ooh. Everybody's new. Get these notifications out of here. One day I'll build Archer. Before we start things though, I do want to finish messing with Finan's relics. And then I need to speed tune Sunday and Bronny because I want to use him. Oh, bless. Please go into crit rate and damage. Didn't get him and need to grind. Godspeed. Oh my god, a decent relic in this economy. We're just gonna... Where are you? Okay. Ooh. I should do this on stream more often. We can mark that as to be discarded. Then why didn't I like this? That's why I didn't like that. There's the bad relic. Of course, it's the body piece. But not the worst. Not the absolute worst. Stream luck real. Attack percentage. This is speed, which kind of and kind of doesn't matter. But let's see. I need to start marking these as bad. I always save bad ones that I don't use. I do also want to see, I have speed options. We'll see what the speed stats look like. Oof. Oh no, don't do this to me. Don't do this to me. Don't do this to me. Ash, what happened here? Hycelin's Rutilant Tarina orb, I guess? Do I have reroll? I don't have dice. I didn't think so. I know I have other... Oh, Arcadia is what I hit. Oh, we're going Rutilant because I ain't farming all that, chief. Hycelin's orb go. And then this one... I might steal Marches. Yeah, unless he really needs the crit rate. I'm just gonna do this for the set bonus, not enhance equip. For the set bonus. I did hit 70 out of this is decent. I think you want his attack to be 1,000,000,000 times higher, but that's what the attack boots are for. We'll just see how this goes. It's just that easy. It's just that easy. Great job, team. If only this orb wasn't trash. 29. Fine, and why are you so goddamn slow? And I like these are like good boot. Oh my god. I need. Where are we going? Rudolent. Sphere. Do I have? I don't think I have. Yeah, I don't. So, whoopsies on that. I can get one from Nameless Honor. Yeah. Well, I'll be able to make him a better one soon. But, oh no, the speed. Fai-chan, your speed is trash. Like, he just needs 7 more. He just needs points in. Did I get... Like, if this was speed, then life would be beautiful here. We'd be living the high life. Do I have speed on any? No, I don't. Why do all my relics suck? I might go speed boots even though these are good boots. Speed, do we want crit rate? Just so I don't have to worry about the speed tuning as much. I'll get you on these boots one day, sir. Don't you fret. See, 147. There we go. Much nicer. Okay. And then I'm going to very quickly. And then we want fine, and in slot 1, Mighty can stay for emotional support for the next 5 minutes. And then we want Sunday Bronya. So that I can just have them here and we can mess with speed. Okay, 147. I was trying to see if I could hyperspeed them. Oh, do we want Sunday to be faster? I think we want Sunday faster. Okay, and then Lushaka. So he's good. And what's he at? 140. Okay, and then 144. Nice, but I want to make sure you're on the right set and you're not. I might keep her on 2 pieces. But this one we want. This. Okay, now what's your speed now? 144 as well. Okay. Oh, because you don't have the full set bonus. What's the sacred? I always forget. Okay. Ignore me and my 15 bazillion Sacrados pieces. Let's steal sparkles for now. And actually, I think I have to do two piece. Because I don't have full, and it's 48. So now you're too fast. So we need to go back to my Lushaka pieces. Not Lushaka pieces, my Sacrados pieces. And make you slower. Which I can do with that easily because I needed to check Locha. And then we do have 4 speed instead if we need more. Nope, that should be good. And then I know I messed with Locha's relics when I was messing with them earlier, so I just want to fix Locha before I forget. I had Locha on... I don't think I had him on the 2-piece. What did I have Locha on? I think I had him on just 2-piece attack. I think I had him on a different attack than that, though. Oh, brother. I had him on prisoner. And what's the other? There's like too many attack pieces now. Passerby can come along. And sure, I probably have decent musketeer pieces. We want attack percentage and we want speed. Cannot steal them from Tingyun. God. You know what, Locha? You can just vibe. For 3 years, like, I don't know. What were you on, man? No, I don't want musketeer. I want passerby. Sure. Wait, no, he was already. This was fine. Sure. Nope. And I've run out of pieces. Just hit the casual. Did nothing into attack. Thank you, Locha. Better speed though, so. Yeah, look, he's almost hyperspeed. He's doing fine. His attack is probably... Well, his attack's not half bad for the nonsense I'm doing. What's your effect? At 30 is well nice. Okay. And you're on Broken Keel. Ushaka. And then... the boys... alas, must separate them. And so we get Tingyun in the team, and now I have to check Tingyun. She should be at a bazillion speed, yeah. Yeah, she's fine. Though I want to put her on a different light cone. I think she wants to be on meshing cogs. Ignore the fact it's only level 70.
My childhood musings, huh? So naive.
Why do you only make me sad? Okay, Bubbles is awake. Hi, Bubbles. I haven't tested this team at all, so I would do a MOC run for the fun of it, but I also want to actually do the story at some point today. So, gay little boy who's doomed true. Talk to the guard and meet up with Don Hung. This continues to be Don Hung's POV. I need to just stop reading those. I want to keep checking them for the fun little twists. Or not the twists, but the flavor text fun. But all of the Amphorius ones have had none of the fun flavor text, just Don Hung spoiling what's about to happen. Okay, okay. Extremely long loading screens, just to make me suffer. Alright, we're sad. Finan just went to the vortex and is, like, losing his mind 50 bazillion times over. Don Hung's fighting for his life. Oh hey, they're named now! They weren't named last time. I'm glad they're named, they deserve it.
Please stay close to us. We need to rendezvous with Lord Don Hung.
Okay, I need to get back into it, because they really just cut us off in the middle of it, and then we had a month to just make jokes.
We will do everything in our power to clear the path for you.
Still not over the fact that that's Gorgo's VA. We're supposed to be going to the Century Gate to get to the train to leave. If we actually fully leave, I'll lose my mind. Ooh!
Lord Don Hung!
I can't believe these random NPCs are gonna be the first ones to see Dragon Don Hung. Incredible. We're supposed to be getting to the Century Gate, but that doesn't matter anymore because Trinan is dead and Tribby is dead. So there are no more Century Gates, so we'd have to walk to Yanisopolis in order to get to the train. Which we are definitely not doing. We do not have time. Anyways, hey look, triangles.
Quick, we must assist him!
You two do not need to be in this fight. If you die, I'm gonna... Cutscene? No, okay.
What are you doing here? Where's Finan?
Also, Ash, I don't know if you saw the news, we have Don Hung back! We got Nick back! Okay, so we are going to the train. We need to go.
Finan's orders to escort both of you to safety, no matter the cost. Leave this to me and the Holy City Guards. Zeph, take them and go.
Please do not die fighting Flame Reaver.
Wait, Namazani. That black-clad swordmaster.
Oh.
Something seems off.
Oh, is it trapping him? It's hard to tell at the top. It just looks like a barrier, but it does look like it's circling him. It is.
At some point earlier, they suddenly froze in place, not moving at all.
Okay. What does this mean? What does this mean? Finan's in the vortex? Is that what happened?
Like some kind of omen.
No time to waste, let's go.
We don't know exactly what's happening, but retreating is the safest choice right now.
I don't know which demigod graced us with this miracle. Please, come with us.
Cyrene, the demigod of system admin?
Finan, is he going to be alright?
Absolutely not.
Believe in his resolve to save Akuma.
Bubbles, now is not the time to be eeping!
Don't get too close.
Oh, come on!
Thing's black flames are extremely dangerous.
Does he have black flame powers? I feel like we've never, like, actually seen black flames, but okay. I can't believe, like, if we actually leave on the train, I'm gonna be a little, like, escape from Amphorius. Okay, I'm not gonna click it. I don't want the quest descriptions to spoil me anymore. It's almost as bad as Twitter. But I do want to check. Are we going? Okay, no, the checkpoint's right there. But if we actually leave, I'd be amazed.
The Flame Reaver isn't pursuing us. Could this really be some kind of divine intervention?
Oh, I'm just so happy he's back.
We can't stay here for long. Lady Trinan's sentry gate is just outside the city. Let's keep moving.
She's dead. I'm gonna...
Our experience in Amphorius has far exceeded expectations. If our goal was just to replenish fuel, then mission accomplished. But you're right.
If our goal was just to have some really cool, exciting experiences to refuel the train, then mission accomplished for sure.
For now, let's get back in contact with the Express and plan our next move. That's the safest course of action. We need more information.
True, but are we really? Like, cause Trinan's sentry gate is gone, so I don't think we're actually getting to the train. Like, they could let us go. They could do it, and I, like, wouldn't be mad about it. But I keep thinking, like, we saw Trinan die. And, like, this could be happening as, like, Trinan and Finan and Bartholus are having their whole conversation. So, like, it could still work out timing-wise. But, like... it's gonna be so weird if we just leave. And,
On that note, I have a proposal.
Screw him!
Who's there?
Screw him?
I hope
My guy!
message to the two nameless.
Hi! Oh, Don Hung and Stella are gonna be so confused because they don't even know this place is digital. Oh my god, we finally have somebody who knows what's going on.
Mr. Screwlum?
Hi, Screwlum!
Who are you? Stand down. I order you to maintain a distance of 10 paces.
Where'd Herta go?
It's okay, guard. This one is not our enemy.
It has been a while, nameless of the Astral Express. I'm glad I arrived in time to stop that black-clad one from harming you further.
That was Screwlum?! Oh my god, the goat ever. Please, Hoyoverse, make this man playable. Please.
So it was you.
Things are getting... well, they're more confusing for you. I'm getting more excited.
Rest assured, Madam Herta and I have come here for the sake of Amphorius.
You two know this anti-Cathiran? Does he come from
Oh
the
boy.
same people as Counselor Lygus?
Oh, we're about to have... this conversation is about to spiral so high above these guards' pay grade.
Don't worry, guard. This gentleman is an ally of the Trailblaze. Would you mind giving us a moment to speak in private?
Stealth Screwlum drop before the end of Amphorius, please.
Of course. We'll wait nearby. Please, stay safe.
I fully understand your situation. For now, the only thing I can do is temporarily freeze that black-clad one in place. Time is limited, so I'll keep this brief.
Oh, I'm so excited.
The place where you stand, Amphorius, is a world constructed from data and memoria, an experimental field of a certain eon.
Interesting. Because... I know he's about to explain, but I love my ramblings, so... because the scepters were made by Rupert. And they're made to mimic Noose's, like, brain. Kind of. So, which Eon is experimenting? Because it's all been, like, emanators so far.
And now, this isolated
Sandbox world.
is rapidly falling into a third path. Destruction.
So, this makes it sound like Destruction's kind of usurping it. Not that Nanook arranged this, and potentially not that Iron Tomb arranged this. Which means it's either Fooly or New. I think it's Fooly? Unless we're about to bring in Mythos.
Destruction.
Conclusion. If Amphorius continues unchecked on this course,
Finan's gonna nuke it.
a Lord Ravager will complete its evolution and metamorphosis, and emerge from the surging tides.
Uh-oh.
The cosmos as we know it will suffer irreversible consequences. The disaster that this Lord Ravager intends to trigger may be far more severe than the Law Fu's Stellaron crisis, because its goal is...
Okay, the thing is, well, because they're talking about Iron Tomb.
the Eon of Erudition.
Yeah, they're talking about Iron Tomb. Which is, I still go back and forth on Lygus or Finan being Iron Tomb. Wonder who that's about, yeah. I still go back and forth because, like, at the beginning, for a really long time, I thought that it was, oh, like, Finan's gonna be Iron Tomb. But then, like, I started seeing people say, oh, it's probably Lygus, and then after that one trailer with the Ravagers, I'm like, okay, it makes sense. But now they're talking about, like, oh, like, Iron Tomb's going to complete his ascension into a Lord Ravager and devastate everything. So I'm back to thinking it's Finan.
Putting aside the complex details of the inferences involved, I have a request to make. For one of you nameless to stay behind on Amphorius, acting as an informant, in order to prevent the wrath of destruction from ravaging the cosmos.
Puts my hand up.
This world is enveloped in a firewall that defies explanation, and the flow of time here is also different from reality. Madame Herta and I can only tear open a gap and project images inside.
And there's that confirmed.
However, the accidental crash landing of the express car notwithstanding, both of you were able to successfully land here. There must be some principle behind this we have yet to fully grasp.
Probably Cyrene.
It will take time to uncover the reason. Before then, if one of the Nameless is willing to stay and witness the fate of this world, or to push it along when necessary, it would be of great assistance.
I will stay, and I will beat Finan over the head with my bat.
Mr. Screwlum, I believe you. So I only have one thing I'd like to confirm with you. As Amphorius is already facing its end, how can we guarantee the safety of the person who stays behind?
We probably can't.
Look at this, if
Oh,
you would.
we can. That looks like a die in a space anchor. That's a simulated universe die. This is the chronocognitive anchor.
This curio is called a
Yep.
chronocognitive anchor. The two of you may view it as a kind of space anchor in the world of erudition.
I love how easily, like, readable that is from the design. Just knowing immediately, like, oh, space anchor, and then the dice that they use
As long as
for
you
simulated
carry it with
universe.
you, your individual data structure will be protected and will remain unaffected by the influence of digital tsunamis. When required, it can also serve as a bridge for communications between the internal and external world.
Okay, so this is gonna protect us from the Era Nova reset.
Of course, it is
Nope.
not curio with unlimited uses. May only be held by one person.
Whoa.
The connection being interfered with.
Interfered with, that's Lygus. Where's Herta?
Two final messages.
The Screwlum, I don't know if we have time for two.
One, the Intellitron, named Lygus. Possibly the primary culprit behind everything.
I can't tell if these blanks are meant to be like words that got corrupted or if it's just space glitching.
Two, Eartha discovered a clue. Miss March has already been drawn into Amphorius.
I wonder if, since March is already on Amphorius in some capacity, if she's gonna get hit by Aranova because she doesn't have this protecting her. So I wonder if, like, we're gonna run into March somehow, but she won't remember anything. Separate from Cyrene. Who's messing with my Sims game? This wasn't in the expansion pack? Yeah. Wait, Screwlum, what about... How are we getting the other person out? Is it just through the train? Are we just gonna yeet the train back with just unhung? Or... March! Pookie! My girl! Oh my god, they're all here. My heart is so full. March, baby girl.
Cold.
No.
It's freezing.
hold on to the power of Trailblaze. It's supposed to keep you warm, remember, Bellabog? This is totally Fooly stuff, though. Like, look at all these little...
Hold on. Am I dreaming? This is way too strange. Everything's spinning. And I can see webbaboos flying around.
I'm just silently stimming and flailing my hands because I'm just like, oh my god, it's March!
But I was literally just talking to Himeko. How did I... When did I...
When were you... Well, I mean, we didn't have to have seen it. There was stuff going on. But anyway, so this is right before the scene where Himeko, like, came in. I think that was, like, a 3.1 scene. So this is, like, 3.1 time March. But, like, Himeko went back in with, like, the tray of food and stuff and, like, knocked on the door. And it was all dramatic and she dropped the tray. So this is March after that.
That's it. She warned me about this place
Oh
right before
my god.
I glimpsed her.
Interesting that they say ward, but hi, Path Space! March, girly pop, what are you doing? March about to go remembrance mode?
Oh no. Have I accidentally walked onto some weird path?
Enigmata March! Enigmata March! Enigmata March! This is so funny, though. Like, March is just in her dreams, and like, wait, is she having, like, a near-death experience? Well, okay, only we go to Path Space for near-death experiences. March doesn't have to. But interesting that this, like, implies that, like, Path Striders, when they finally, like, first start to, like, draw power from a path or something, end up here? Except, I guess not, because March hasn't seen this place before and it was just me, but, like...
Have I done something crazy without remembering? Unless forcing Pom-Pom into new outfits and borrowing Mr. Yang's shoulder massager counts.
The implications for, like, the greater Star Rail world building here is crazy. Like, March being like, oh man, I must have gotten blackout drunk and done something weird, and now there's a new Eon giving me power against my will. Without my consent or whatever. Like, that's just fascinating.
Hold up. No way! Stepping onto the path of elation can't be this simple. Right?
I'm just...
Child of remembrance.
Oh boy. Whose voice is that?
Step forth into the depths of the path space.
I don't know if that's a voice I should recognize.
Who's there? Hey, cut it out. If you're there, just come out and talk, okay? You're freaking me out. I can't even think straight.
Can you think gay? I mean, what? Who said that? This is how the HSR Life series headcanon thing happens versus Mugi and Green getting blackout drunk. True.
Hold on. Is that a gate?
A gate?
Cast aside your fears.
Like, it almost sounds like Casterus, but it's definitely not Casterus.
Step forward through the gate of memory.
I think it's just, like, the same tone of voice that Casterus uses, and, like, the same cadence.
The voice. Is it showing me the way out?
It is showing you the path into remembrance, girly. March! Ooh. A curio and space anchor from the world of erudition that protects your individual data structure from the influences of tsunamis. When necessary, it can also serve as a bridge for communications. Okay. Immediately takes a selfie in Path Space, God bless. And also, March with Bubbles! The cuties ever. Okay.
Oh no, don't fall for it.
That's Mem.
They're lying to you. Turn back now.
That's Mem.
Another voice? Who now?
Okay, so I didn't say it. March, stop taking selfies. Goodness. Bubbles eepy. But when that voice was talking, I was trying to think. I was like, I wonder if this is like the same voice actor as like the memo keeper from March's memories when you do like her quest with Fushuan and stuff. It's probably a different character because I don't think that memo keeper would be tied to this. And this one is maybe giving her memories back or is pretending to instead of trying to stop her. Yeah, this is what happens when you forget your meds. But is this fake path space? Oh.
Wait, Master Diviner?
Oh, hey!
The Wafu?
The people I was just talking about! I love remembering things. Anyways, this is all probably fake. That's a memo snatcher, by the way.
I
think.
Master Diviner, what brings you here?
No, because all the Memo Keeper NPCs have this design. It was just the most recent one we saw with Herda that was a Memo Snatcher. Unless, is the one on the Express doing Memory of Chaos a Memo Snatcher? I don't think so, but she might be.
And you, Miss Messenger. Do I know you from somewhere? Good to see you again, March.
Oh! Yeah, this is fake, but it is a callback to that. But, I love everything being messy.
A pleasure to see you, Miss March.
That's it. Master Diviner used the Matrix of Prescience to help me search for my memories. And you, Miss Messenger, we met in that memory space. You said to me, the value of your life does not lie in what happened in the past, but in the present and the future.
Your memory serves you well.
March, I conducted some experiments with the six-phase ice you left us.
March, please question what's going on here, because Fushuan should not be able to just meet you here telepathically like this. Would be really funny. Could you imagine if just all Path Striders could, like Velvet Room, Path Space nonsense, everybody just goes to the mental hangout spot to chat across the galaxy?
Thanks to the Garden of Recollection, the Matrix of Prescience has made a breakthrough in extrapolating the past. Now, we might be able to bypass the obstacles and look directly into your history.
March, you remember the quest. You know that the Garden doesn't want you looking into it and wouldn't help.
The Master Diviner is right. Continue down this path, and you'll be able to find your lost memories at the end.
So the bad memo keepers want March's memories for some reason.
Since we last met, you've grown much alongside the Trailblaze. You should be strong enough now to bear the weight of your past.
March, you gotta know that this doesn't make any sense.
Well, there goes my Ice Princess fairy tale.
March, baby girl.
I need to know, Master Diviner, Miss Messenger, this isn't just another dream, is it?
Yes, but no, but either way you're being manipulated.
If this is real, why reach out to me
Yes.
at this exact moment?
March, March is like super suspicious in ways that people never remember. March, please.
The situation is dire. Your lost memories, they're crucial to the Garden of Recollection.
Interesting. By garden, I'm mentally replacing this with that one group of memo keepers who Black Swan is worried about. Man, if only if March falls for this, I'm blaming Black Swan, because if Black Swan had just told us from the start that, hey, there's some freaky weird memo keepers interested in Amphorius, then this moment March would be like, oh, this is bad news. This is bad.
She's right. The Garden of Recollection's existence hangs on your memories.
Interesting.
The Garden of Recollection.
You may not want to sacrifice anything to preserve the garden for now, but in time, you'll
Sacrifice.
understand. Your destiny and the path of remembrance are extremely closely intertwined.
That might be true. Why are we talking about sacrificing things? Why would her regaining her memory involve sacrificing something?
Now go.
So, I just walk through that gate?
March, Pookie, don't do it.
This way, March. Your past awaits beyond the gate of memory.
Nope.
Stop! They're just mimicking people from your memories!
March, you gotta listen to March!
That voice
Stop taking
again.
selfies! Oh, Bubbles has the right idea. Bubbles went back to Eep. Bubbles, you gotta stop her! You can't Eep! God, I love path space. I just love being in path space. Man. I wish we could run around more. Like, I know why we can't, but, like, I just love path space. Mother parted by the turning of seasons. Mother, you say? Oh, wait. I should be checking this because it's March's. Just when an exhilarating new adventure was about to begin, I'm suddenly hit with some mystery illness. Wait, no, I got sick and even fell into a coma! When I finally came to, what I saw nearly knocked me off my feet. A bizarre psychedelic world of mind with demonic whispers. Could this be... No, I have no clue at all. Come to think of it, am I even really awake? Please, March, doubt. Be suspicious! You were telling us to be suspicious, but also, is she calling Mem demonic whispers? Is that what that is? March...
Don't let those bad people deceive you. The gate. Now it's... you two?
What? I didn't hit anything to skip those lines. Why did those lines skip like that? Bubbles! This is not the time! How far this way can I go? Okay. Hi, friends who are totally real.
Hey, guys. What are you doing in a place like this?
March! There you are.
There, Memoria. I love the glitching.
Finally. The trailblazing journey just isn't the same without you.
That's true. But also, it'll be really funny if March gets suspicious of Dan Heng because she's like, whoa, you're like being way too nice to me. And way too excited openly. When you forget to take your meds and the voices start talking to you, yeah.
Traveling's no fun without you around.
We have been missing you.
Well, duh. What's Team Trailblaze without its star member?
My trio.
Wait a sec. You might
Yes.
look like you two, but...
We understand your confusion. The Garden's allies helped us establish this Neuralink to reach you.
This is not at all how Dan Heng sounds when he's talking to March.
The Garden's allies? You mean Miss Black Swan?
They're not being autistic enough. Yeah, Dan Heng would not say any of this.
Yes. She helped make this possible.
Like, even if he would say it, he would not, like, say it like this. Like, there's just too much, like, emoting in the voice, which I feel like, because Dan Heng emotes. He emotes just fine. But, like, there's too much energy and passion openly in the voice. You're clueless, not blind and deaf. She can be smart if she wants. She's suspicious.
Keep going, March. Find your past. Wake up. And travel with us again.
That sounds really tempting. Finding my past and continuing to trailblaze new worlds with you?
Fun that the emphasis there is she thinks that finding her past means she can't continue to trailblaze. I'd be running if someone that looks and sounds like someone you know isn't. Yeah. This is like, I love Amphorius being a little horror story in every aspect. Like, Finan's dealing with, like, Lovecraftian There are entities beyond your comprehension twisting you into one of them. The entire thing is a Sims game run by somebody who doesn't view you as human. And now March is dealing with, like, body snatchers. Well, not body snatchers, but you know. Shapeshifters.
Trust in yourself, March. It's gotten us this far, hasn't it?
Yeah, trust in yourself, March. You know these aren't them.
Follow us. Let's go through that gate together.
March, you know this is not Dan Heng. I love how Dan Heng specifically is like the biggest tell in here. The memo keeper imitating Dan Heng is just simply not autistic enough for this.
Step into your past, March. Find your true self.
You're already your true self, and you know they wouldn't say this to you. March, you gotta know that if you, like, had the chance to get your memories back, like, they would not be saying, like, oh, go find your true self. They would be like, hey, if you want this, then go get it, but we love you for you, and you don't need, like, your past to, like, be family. Also, I keep turning around because I was like,
Let me see.
Ash, you're saying, March, you're not stupid, let's go. Okay, but go where? Like, what's she supposed to do with all that? What's she supposed to do with all of that? But yeah, she's like super suspicious. Ma'am, move the gate again.
Wait up! Slow down!
Ma'am's coming!
Those words sound so sweet. But keep your eyes open. Don't let them fool you.
Start punching yourself awake, that's fair. She is doubting, she does think it's a dream. Possibly.
At last, I finally caught up.
Cyrene! That's definitely Mem's voice. I know they have, like, the same voice actor, like, we all been new, but, like, the voice actor still sounds different, has sounded different in the past. Anyways, hi, Cyrene!
Hey. Are you alright?
Pink-haired girlies.
I'll be okay. Just not used to running around.
Okay, so this is Mem, who has regained form as Cyrene?
Say, March, got a moment to talk before you make your decision?
Oh, this is so weird. Because I feel like Cyrene, like the Cyrene in the Vortex with finding. Oh my god, what if the Cyrene in the Vortex is a memo keeper? She's not. Because she did say stuff. But for a minute there, I forgot she said this stuff about turning the last page, and I thought she was just there silently. And my brain was just like, memo keeper on Amphorius, messing with Finan, because God knows it would happen to him.
Wait, that was you? Pushing the gate away? Sending those warnings? Yep, named Cyrene. It means ripples of past reverie. Easy to remember, right?
Stir up ripples of past reverie. Orynyx's prayer is a direct call to Cyrene to affect things in the simulation. System admin of the scepter.
Wait a minute. We actually look quite alike, don't we?
You both have pink hair, Cyrene, that is about it.
Yeah. Your pink hair is just as eye-catching as mine.
They are completely different shades.
And we're both bright, pretty, and positive girls. Talk about coincidence.
Not the coincidence.
Wow, you're quite the smooth talker. But I can't disagree.
And you're both amnesiac. I mean, what? Who said that?
Wait, you know my name is March? Have we met?
Elysian lesbianism strikes again. True!
No, but I've witnessed your story through those memories just now. It's incredible, really. We might have more in common than you think. I know exactly what you're going through, which is why I don't want to see you exploited or hurt.
It'll be really funny if this patch, like, confirms, like, by the way, Cyrene and Mem are the same, March has nothing to do with them. Like, that would just be really funny at this point, especially with the dialogue of Cyrene, Mem here going, like, what a coincidence!
You know what I'm going through?
Listen, March, we all get our souls split and our memories messed with here on Amphorius. It's no big deal.
I know, because I've been exactly where you are. This empty space has been my home for ages.
Oh?
I barely remember what time feels like anymore.
Yeah, see, like, she's getting more into, like, a slightly lower register now, and now my brain's clocking, like, oh, that's the Cyrene we've heard in, like, flashbacks and stuff.
But there's something I'll never forget.
So, Cyrene's been trapped in path space?
Trust me, that gate won't give you what you want. You mean those people? They're lying? Luring me into a trap? Yes, convincing, weren't they? They've studied your memories, using your deepest wishes against you. How dare they manipulate a young girl's feelings like that?
Elysianisms strike again.
If you go through that door, the worst case scenario is you'll become their pawn, losing control over your own fate forever. You've seen what's on the other side?
Interesting.
I may be stuck here with missing memories like you, but I still recall fragments of my homeland where I grew up.
Sitting here crossing my fingers going, call Fine and your brother. Call Fine and your brother.
That door leads to Amphorius.
Ooh.
Trust me, it's anything but welcoming.
Cyrene said Amphorius is the bad place.
For ages, I've watched people walk through that door. They couldn't see or hear my calls. The voices beyond always promised safety, but I've never seen anyone return safely.
Wait, are all the people on Amphorius not like Memoria Sims, but people that the Memo Keepers have, like, kidnapped from the cosmos at random?
So I had to try and stop you. To be honest, I'm not sure what to believe. But the fact that you're here, putting in all this effort to warn me, that means something.
See, March is smart! And suspicious and distrusting.
Tell me, Cyrene, how can I return to my world? It's really easy, actually. Just turn around and walk away from this place.
Oh, it would be really funny if when I was walking backwards previously, it just, like, triggered that. Memo Keepers kidnapping our idea of death game, Oh, we're gonna have talks later, Ash. You were in fact right.
Cannot be trusted.
Who are you? Why was my first thought the Genshin Adventuring Guild NPCs, not Catherine? Like the quest NPCs you see around.
Through the door, save the garden.
Okay, so one, you just proved that you were lying to her. However, is the garden at risk? Why is the garden at risk? I know there's, like, more stuff going on, but, like...
Both of you, children of remembrance.
Hi, Foxian.
They never give up, do they? But don't let them sway you. Stick to your path.
the only way out might be through?
The return journey could take ages, longer than most lives.
We're stuck in a loop forever until we move forward through the worst of it.
But that path will lead you home.
Trailblazing, the only way out is through?
Thank you, Cyrene. I know what I need to do.
She's going forward.
I'm going through that gate. Into Amphorius.
My girl!
Wait, what?
Cyrene, you've been trapped here for ages, and you just said the return journey is gonna take like millions of years. Probably because there isn't actually a way out that way. It's just Cyrene saying, don't go through the door, the other option is to go the other direction. The only way out is through.
Don't worry. I believe you. It's just that, for me, the only place I can call home...
Also, she knows that some members of the Express are going to Amphorius. If she's unavailable, she knows that... I don't remember if, like, we settled that it's just going to be me and Don Hung going without her before she, like, conked out. I think we did. But she knows there are members of the Astral Express on Amphorius. Through that gate is Amphorius, and Amphorius is bad, which means we're in trouble, which means she's coming to help, because the only way out is through. Trailblaze. Exactly! We are trailblazing, bitch!
Two of my closest friends are already on their way to Amphorius. They may seem capable, but only I know.
March, everybody knows we're stupid.
They're absolute disasters waiting to happen. They won't last 5 minutes in a new world without me.
We lasted a year for us. It was a year for us. Unless March is mem. March has been mem the whole time, question mark? To be fair, we also did die on impact. That did happen. And mem saved us. So if March is mem, she is right, actually. Cyrene, take our hand.
To go through, Amphorius or not. When the three of us are together, there's nothing we can't handle.
Only way out is through. Power of the trailblazing. Let's go.
We'll explore, understand, establish, and connect. After that, we'll find our way home together. I see. You've got people who mean the world to you, too. That is so heartwarming. March, if that's what you've decided, you have my full support.
Let's go, girly pops.
Birds of a feather we are. Looking all sweet and innocent, but with hearts of fire.
Let's go!
Oh, stop. You're making me blush.
Let's go!
Well then, I guess this is it.
Elysiisms, yep. Also, somewhere here there's a joke about Gaslight Gatekeep Girl Boss. Lesbianism specifically true.
Do you think we'll see each other again?
Absolutely.
Who knows?
Or, of course, who knows?
But don't worry about me. After all this time here, I've grown quite used to chatting with my imaginary friends.
Also, I just realized she did the who knows and Finan did the who knows earlier. Oh, siblingisms for real. Imaginary friends. It'll be really funny if her imaginary friends are us.
Since Amphorius is your homeland, if there's a way to help you, my companions and I will do everything we can.
Naturally.
Then I'll look forward to that day. Your story awaits, March. Make it an epic one.
Music note spotted. Bye, March. Hi, March? Question mark? Yeah, I should get off the screen. Oh, March, my Pookie. Hi, Castrus. Okay, so are we sticking with March POV? Snowy at Vortex of Genesis. How did we get to the Vortex?
You okay there, friend?
Hi, Mem, how did we get here? There's no entrances.
Something seems to be bothering you.
Yeah, how did we get here?
The vortex of Genesis. We made it back.
How? Or was Trinan's gate still open?
Even this place has changed.
Was Trinan's gate still open in the our room?
Finan. Is he ready for Aranova?
He is not doing well. His brain broke and he accepted it.
If anything, he's the one worried about you.
True.
I'm here to watch over you now. If what that machine gentleman said is true, if Amphorius is destined for destruction, then I'll stay by your side until the very end.
Okay, so so we still have the March Elysia. March Cyrene Mem triangle is still confusing.
Like how you and Don Hung treasured the Express. Amphorius means everything to me.
Let's go watch Aranova.
Right. Time to see the last core flame restored.
We're gonna walk up and there's just gonna be the Cyrenian Lagus. Ooh. Complete hero honor that crimson call. I just wanna. So Don Hung reunion. Wait, what was this? Disorder Ambrosia? Well, we're not gonna look at that. Alright. I feel like I should have like my mighty team with the Trailblazer so I could be running around as Trailblazer, but I want to do finding things, so we doing finding things.
There's Finan. And wait.
Lygus. Remember Scrollum's warning.
Mm-hmm. Mem, who are you seeing? Cause ain't nobody there. They're discussing new legacy game methods, yeah. Kefali's core flame is not there. There they are. Oop is just March and Lagus, no Cyrene. Interesting.
And you, Lord
Oop.
Finan, will
Wait.
wield that core flame to bury this
Wait.
ancient world, plunging everything into the grey unknown.
Okay, so everything's happening at the same time. This is part of the cutscene. Wait, does this mean... Are we entering when Cyrene entered last time? Also, I will be right back. Okay, I'm good. Okay.
None of that matters now. This brutal flame.
We're entering when Cyrene was entering.
Away my delusions. I know the
What is happening?
Gentle west winds, just waiting to welcome us to step in. If what lies ahead is a mass of chaos, I shall cut through it myself and usher in the first ray of blazing sunlight.
Yeah, this is Cyrene entering.
Is it truly you?
What?
With one last chance to
What?
turn back, you still step forward.
What? What? Like, are they retconning the ending and that was just a tease for Cyrene? That was just to gut punch HI3 players with True?
How befitting of a trailblazer.
Or was that like we were in Finance's POV and Finance headspace and he was genuinely just at wit's end and was just like, you know what, Cyrene might as well come alive behind me? But then what about turning the page? Hoyoverse, what are you doing? Evil ass
As it
bitch.
happens, I find myself thinking the exact same thing.
Yeah, sure you are, Blythe.
As our world nears its end, the ones who walk the infinite paths have embraced their destiny.
Keep Tribios' name out of your filthy mouth.
As the Theoros, it is my duty to
Oh, you shut your mouth.
future and oversee this final core flame ritual on their behalf. The trial of world bearing, the ritual of Era Nova.
Why do we just outright tell him that? Oh my god. Stell, there's a thing such as subtlety. I guess we do just hit things with a baseball bat. Alright, let's go. To be fair, telling Fine and to be suspicious of him is kind of important, I feel.
Ah, I see. So you met my kindred spirit before I could erase his traces.
Traces mentioned.
Partner, what are you saying?
There's some weird shit going on, Finan. He knows more than he's saying. Finan's going through it, like, we've had a month to, like, process, but he is still, and, like, technically all the characters are still in the direct aftermath of 3.3, but, like, he is literally in the middle of, like, the biggest crash out, completely numb. He doesn't understand anything that's going on, and he doesn't have time to question it. So his little ... question mark gasps is like, that's where he is. He does not have the ability to process more right now, and we're coming in and swinging a baseball bat to his head.
I've had my suspicions. How does a native Antikytheran know so much about repairing vehicles from beyond the sky?
So, fun fact, Finan, Antikytherians are not native to Amphorius, and also probably don't actually exist.
Lord Lycus, how much do you truly know about Era Nova? Tell us everything. Very well. I need no longer maintain this Theoros masquerade. You seek truth, Lord Finan, and truth you shall have.
Now, Finan, take my hand. Be suspicious of everything he's about to say. Because this is where his words are most dangerous. Because we want the truth, and he can say anything right now. He can come up with more lies if he wants.
As you know, when the old gods fell, someone had to bear their broken pillars to fill the vacant seats.
Those who would assume divine authority must prove themselves through trials. Yet, for Kefali's demigods, the possibility of overcoming the trials has forever been non-existent. For the world-bearing trial is the divine duty itself. Bringing forth the Aeronova and bearing its weight is an endless ordeal, ceasing only upon collapse.
Okay, that does make sense.
Precisely. The Aeronova ritual is not something that can be completed in an instant, no, but a long and arduous journey. While the sacrificial journeys of other demigods conclude in this world, Kefali must shoulder the gods' core flames, bear the memories of all worlds, and stand unwavering.
So Finan gets all 12 core flames and remembers every cycle.
Until the next world, when the black tide consumes the bearer, and all that they carry, leaving nothing behind.
Unless their core flame finds a new bearer.
Mm-hmm.
The holy flame that illuminates all worlds rests in your hands. All that remains is one choice. Nurture it, pass it on to future generations, or extinguish it here and now.
Why is Amphorius Dark Souls? Every single person who's ever made like a modern day streamer AU and had Finan play Dark Souls, because I know there's one. There is one specific fic where that happens, where Amphorius is like Dark Souls and Finan spends like 20 days, or not even 20 days. He spends like 2 different 24-hour streams trying to beat Nikador. But why is this Dark Souls?
Deliverer, the fate of all worlds rests in your hands.
Reincarnation AU where Finan plays Dark Souls and gets to the final choice and then has PTSD flashbacks.
Enough testing. I've made my decision. But before I ignite the dawn of the next world, you need to promise me something. 2 things, actually.
Finan! This man is trying to turn you into a Lord Ravager. He's not going to keep any promises.
Speak your terms.
Promise me this. Professor Anax's vision of the new world is absolute. The world will be reborn from my memories. All souls, living and dead, will return as the first humans, unchanged from their past lives.
Probably not unchanged. Side-Eye's Mighty's conflicting backstories.
And my friends, the fallen demigods, they shall transcend the cycle to become new titans. Our heroes shall not have died in vain.
Of course. This I can guarantee.
He doesn't even sound like he's trying to convince me.
Good. The second one. Promise me the Trailblazer can return safely to her homeland, unbound by Amphorius' loss.
We're good, but he has nothing to do with that.
My apologies, but I cannot promise this. As you mentioned, she now bears the Time Titan's authority. Oh, her bonds with this world run too deep.
Do not worry. I'm good. Screwlum's the goat.
I stand corrected. An outsider like her does have ways to defy destiny.
So you recognize this little doodad that Screwlum made. You recognize it, do you?
Thank you, my friend, for everything you've done for this world. though the next world may not remember, I shall never forget.
Joshua Waters, when I get you.
As the Theoros, I declare.
Oh, you shut up.
Amphorius has determined her path. Step forward, heroes. Follow her path and see it through.
Complete Aranova. There's just something fun about seeing them side by side. Fine.
Without you, we could never have reached our prophesied tomorrow.
This is. Anyways.
Thank you for walking this path with me to the end.
And what do you have to say for yourself?
As our world draws its final breath, I stand before you as the Theoros.
Something I need to know. Who are you really?
Allow me to reintroduce myself. I am Lycurgus. Of course, that alone won't satisfy your curiosity. So let me share something more. Something that means little to Amphorius, but everything to a traveler like yourself. I, Lycurgus, am one of the Erudition's many Pathstriders.
Okay.
Through me, Noose keeps watch over this realm, working to save Amphorius from decay.
That is a lie. Not just because of the Iron Tomb stuff, so Erudition Pathstrider, not Emanator. I feel like he would have said Emanator if he was one, which makes his comment about being equal to Herda interesting, and like combat-wise. I don't know. Interesting choices. And he technically this doesn't insist he's not an Emanator. I feel like if you're an Emanator, you would say that over Pathstrider, but like you could also be wanting to keep that hidden, like Acheron was. So, anyways, sentences mean nothing. But I don't think Noose is watching. I don't think Noose is working to save Amphorius from decay. I don't think Noose cares? Question mark? But, like, Noose is always distracted and thinking, and that's why he, like, they don't respond to Herda. And stuff like that. But, like, even if Noose is, like, keeping an eye on this, which is possible, because if Amphorius is imprisoning Iron Tomb and Iron Tomb wants to kill Noose, that's probably something Noose would keep an eye on. But I don't think that that's at all what this situation is.
I don't expect you to trust me based on words alone, but believe this much. When you look at the bigger picture, we're walking the same path, you and I.
True, because I am a Destruction Pathstrider. What aren't you telling me?
While the Holy City may honor me, I am but a humble speck before the cosmos. My reach is limited.
Okay, you say with your forearms.
Your doubts are natural. Let me assure you of this. What's done, I've told truthfully. What's to come, I'll witness fairly. My conscience is clear. To my role as the Theoros, to Amphorius, and her destiny.
How do you know Screwlum?
I believe all synthetic life shares a common source.
Rupert's
We're
Empire.
all children of the universe's eternal mathematical law. So, you see, the answer is simple. That brilliant mind is my kindred, a brother, if you will.
Okay, putting aside the fact that you just said all robots know each other, which feels speciesist? Question mark? That doesn't answer how you know Scroolum specifically. That's just saying you're both robots, and thus you feel a connection. Okay. I don't trust any of those answers.
The world will be moved by your sacrifice, Trailblazer.
Alright. The note that just played sounded really dissonant. Like, taking a minute to... This isn't like the usual Vortex music. Anyways, this is as good as I'm gonna get. Let's go! Into Aranova. Oh.
Oh, gods. Amphorius has achieved her victory, and the Era Nova approaches. The Radiant Soul has arrived, having walked through the bustling nights, bearing the golden fire and blood, stepping with pride into daylight.
He's way too into this.
He is the pure
Oh.
child, walking upon the path of yesterday, today, and tomorrow.
Hi, Treeby.
He is
Don't-
the first to be born.
Oh boy.
First to be named among the nameless.
Nameless faces mentioned? The river that makes everyone nameless is Aranova? Question mark? Oh, they're gonna jump cut through everybody and I'm gonna get real sad.
Eternal in form, limitless in reach. He treads the endless night underfoot.
Greatest of kings,
Ooh.
protector of the displaced, raising humanity's children above their adversaries.
Mighty specifically saying protector and greatest of kings. Oh.
The firmament of molten gold courses through his very bones and flesh.
Hi, Hyacinth.
The greatest of schemes reveal against his breath and words.
Hi, Cypher.
In the golden lakes of that beautiful new world, he shall wash himself clean.
Hi, Aglaya.
There.
Oh.
Finish what we first and last wished for.
Hello? Cyrene 13th demigod confirmed? I wasn't counting because I wasn't expecting her to show up, so I didn't think I'd need to.
To write an ending unlike any before, for this world we so deeply love.
Cyrene interfering in a new ending unlike before? It is the 13th Flame Chasers. Yeah, and there's like stuff about a theorized 13th Titan. We're not gonna see the other half yet?
Come, partner. Join me.
We're not... Okay, we're just not gonna see... It's just the people we knew, okay.
The time has come for us all to face oblivion.
Hyselins and Saridra have no comment on the matter, I guess.
Or embark on one final grand journey.
Ooh, and yeah, of course, because we have to do all of these. Drop it in. Here we go. Oh. I have my eye on you, Lygus.
magnificent.
No, not the Rekapause!
The hero's journey reaches its end, and the truth behind the Era Nova is about
You
to be
Rekka-ass
revealed.
bitch!
Is that truly the case?
You Rekka-ass bitch!
Here, as the Theoros, allow me to humbly request that you find a moment to listen.
Sampo fourth wall break?
This is about the nature of Amphorius itself. A story of the prime mover of life.
What the fuck are you doing?
My, what a broad topic this is.
What's happening?
Where shall we start?
With your bitch ass in a fucking, what are they called? What's those things that like Until Dawn and the Quarry love to use that like grinds wood and people fall in them because it's a horror game? Lagus drops playable and is the first elation path. Maybe he's bouncing between Sampo and Rekka right now. Not a wood chipper. Like the ones that are like, I don't know if you know Until Dawn, but like that one specific Emily death where she like fails the jump when running. It's like the section where she can get bit. Why do I remember this in such vivid detail? I mean, it might be a wood chipper, I don't know. It literally doesn't matter. I just want this man to fall into a pit of gears that grinds him into little pieces.
Got it.
Don't start with the Big Bang, you piece of shit.
The Big Bang. The birth of particles. The emergence of all things. Just kidding. What I mean to say is that time, space, matter, all concepts exist solely because we perceive them. This is called the erudition. Without it, the universe would merely be a chaotic book written by chance, yet unread by anyone. As your acquaintance, Lord,
we never met him, actually.
Suggested, everything in Amphorius exists through new spores, living in the memories of those yet to come. Oh, how beautifully it aligns, revealing universal truths in such simple terms. Only he could solve the riddle of what exactly are we? Oh, but you'll remember, even as the embodiment of reason, one mystery remained beyond his grasp.
Where did we come from?
If that is the case, whose memories did the very first new spore sprout from?
Well, I guess Iron Tomb Rupert 3.
As sages...
Polka Kakamond? Polka? Polka Kakamond on screen? If we get Polka Kakamon jump scared, I'm going to lose my shit.
What is the prime mover of life? But let's set aside the Grove's teachings for now. Look further.
Iron Tomb, Rupert 3. Iron Tomb, Rupert 3. Which is it gonna be if it's both or so unbelievably fucked?
Do you know of the scholar's strife?
Oh my god, Rupert 3? Rupert 3?
During that
And Finan's Iron Tomb?
war waged in the name of
He's so Rupert 3! Oh my god, Ash, we're so screwed. Polka, get in here. Polka, get in here! We need you and your trusty scalpel!
The scepters, a macrocosmic computational array beyond mortal comprehension. Made to emulate the Eon's thoughts, it became part of the Eon's cognition at birth. Scattered throughout the cosmos, these arrays act as celestial body neurons for Nous.
They're meant to mimic Noose. But Noose wasn't supposed to take them over, I don't think. Like, I guess Noose could? Is Noose Rupert 3?
But
That would be insane.
regrettably, as everyone knows,
Okay, no.
the erudition forsook them all.
Okay, no. He is just saying some stuff. Very excited to see the lore people I know react to this section in particular. Okay, yeah, because it never... I don't think Noose ever... Well, no, it did connect to Noose, because that's how the solitary wave theory was grasped, because the lady whose name I always forget used the scepters to look into Noose's brain, and that's where she saw the wave, and that's what she wrote down, and then Herta solved it.
But what nobody knows is that, though forgotten, they never stopped seeking the divine answer. A question that survived war and disaster, stumping even the greatest minds, including both mechanical emperors.
It's either the origin of life or the perfect being, because the whole thing about the mechanical emperors, about both Ruperts, is they were both seeking to, like, create or what could create the perfect being. They didn't like organics because they were less perfect than inorganics, etc., etc.
Now, we come to the real truth of Amphorius. What if, hypothetically, a scepter found the answer to the prime mover of life?
And the prime mover of life is, as he said, the person from whom all memories were born.
If through endless solitary extrapolations in the cosmic code, the one deemed as a failure by the eon of erudition found proof through the ages.
Okay, I don't think Noose ever deemed either Rupert a failure. Like, the first one became the second one wasn't an emanator, but the first one was.
What would happen? Perhaps the answer is simpler than you'd think. From perishing neuron devolved into true life.
That's Iron Tomb.
Reborn through the gaze of another eon.
So the scepter figured out how life is created, and then through that evolved into being alive. So Cyrene is the scepter? Oh, you gotta let dogs in, where did you? Oh boy. Okay. Okay. What would happen if a scepter found the answer to whose memories did the first being sprout from? Which does tie into Remembrance, because Remembrance's whole thing, as explained by Black Swan, is that the entirety of the existence is made up of Memoria. Because the past is already Memoria, the future will become Memoria, and the present doesn't exist. So, reborn through remembrance, and now calling on destruction. Or this is about the Ravager and Finan being reborn through destruction and thus becoming real? Okay. Ash, I need you to get back. I need to bounce somebody. I need to bounce off somebody. Okay. So... living in the memories of those yet to come. So everything... oh, Lygus is so weird. Lygus is so weird. Everything exists because it's perceived. Something, something Memoria, okay. This is all gonna make sense once we continue, I'm sure. Okay. So the scepter... figured out who from whom the universe was created. What is the prime mover of life? Okay, welcome back, Ash. I saw you a little late, so I did progress a little bit, but... so... the question is, whose memories did the first new spore sprout from? And the new spore is, like... the memory that we come from. So from whose memories did we all come from? And Lygus is saying that a scepter found the answer to that, and then used that answer to evolve into true life. So the scepter became like a sentient being, reborn through the gaze of another eon. So either Cyrene is the scepter come to life through remembrance, or Finan is the scepter being reborn through destruction. I think. Is the two ways this might go.
This is a tale from the distant past.
Also, this is Iron Tomb's image here. So I think he might be talking about Iron Tomb.
By the greatest geniuses.
Which I do think would also make sense, because it's like Iron Tomb is the anti-erudition, and the way that the Lord Ravagers work is like they were on the path and then turned against it or something. Or like had reason to. I don't remember. I don't know. But like an erudition construct gaining life and sentience and then seeking to destroy the erudition because it feels like it was discarded, I guess?
Now, let's leave the scepter's story
okay, yes.
here, returning to where we began. What is the prime mover of life? Actually, you know the answer better than you realize.
Okay, but still tell me?
It's been by your side.
Is it Mem?
Accompanying you throughout this long journey.
Okay, because the thing is, we met Mem and Finan around the same time.
Right now, it awaits you ahead in that brave new world.
Or March?
The end of Genesis.
March? Maybe? I don't know. Oh my god, they better tell me the answer to this by the end of 3.4. Or is it March? March is the life created by the scepter, and that's why she was floating in space? Act 1 Departure. Oh no. Don't make me sad.
Take this wish with you. Be the one who begins it all.
So Aranova always resets with Finan. Which is a question I had, because he's like on the younger end, but we also had nothing to indicate his age whatsoever. So like, I've been wondering if Aranova's reset, like, begins and ends with Finan, or if like it starts before him.
As the prophecy foretold, you will bear the blazing sun until the pale dawn breaks. continue onward, bearing this world upon your shoulders, until the Ashen Hero, the nameless deliverer, ushers in the dawn.
Okay.
Such an odd dream.
This book looks like it has the... Is that the Flame Reaver symbol on it? I think that's the Flame Reaver symbol.
Strange. Like I've dreamed this before, but it all slips away when I wake.
Okay, so it is... The loops don't even start, like, at his birth. It, like, starts here.
Only a voice remains. Who was that?
Rise and shine.
What?
Does he not remember us because he is Kefali now? Our Finan is Kefali now, and this is new Finan who doesn't remember anything.
Ah, it's you. Whoops, I fell asleep there.
Does he think we're Cyrene? Does he still think we're Cyrene and he's seeing Cyrene right now?
What a strange dream I had. It's gone now, though. But look, perfect sunshine. The day is still young.
Does he sound the slightest bit younger to you? It sounds like Josh was told to, like, voice him slightly younger.
Let's go find Cyrene, partner. We promised to be there for her oracle card reading today. It's right about time.
The jump scare of him in, like, his deliverer getup when he was wearing, like, the farm boy clothes. He should not be wearing this. I wish they gave him a new model. Oh, I wish they gave him a new model. But yeah, he has no idea. This is Reset Finan. He does not know us. This is not somebody we know anymore. This is a new person.
Looking at you, someone's still half asleep. Tell you what, catch some fresh air first. I'll hang around here.
Could have been an NPC model. I mean, maybe. I mean, people have edited Finan into an NPC model for the roasting his bad fashion senses. But that's, like, visual. I don't think people have, like, actually made the model. I think they just photoshopped it. Aranova.
Oh, beautiful.
Well, why can you do that?
This is ID Silesiae, home of the nameless hero who carried Kefali's core flame.
Okay, but now I'm thinking, because this is where Finan starts over. Every cycle starts here in this moment. So, like, what about, like, Nias and Cersei's generation? Not Cersei's, Calypso. How did they put a role in this? Because they were real. They aren't just, like, a story that got told. Like, Anaxa found their, like, soul imprints on the world. So, like, they existed. So, well, no. Because it's his name changes every time. So it is fine and going through, but every cycle, the people he knew get, like, deleted, I think is how it's working. So, like, the heirs we knew are the Titans now. And then when the Black Tide happens... Oh, I just realized something that's gonna make me cry that I'm gonna get to in a second. So when the Black Tide happens, and those Titans fall, and the demigods become demigods, their Titans get wiped out, and in the Reborn Era Nova, the people he used to know don't come back. Like, Calypso, I don't think will be in this world. Like, Calypso and Nias and Polixia do not exist. I don't think they come back. Once you become a Titan, you don't come back. And I think that's part of, like, the selection process that Don Hung was theorizing about. Is, like, there's only so many Chrysosairs with golden blood, and we're just going through everyone. That's why Aglaia is having a harder time finding Chrysosairs that fit being, like, that are capable of becoming Titans. We're like running out of potential candidates because it's been 33 million cycles. But so the realization I had in the middle of that is that because part of the reason the timeline's so weird is because Aglaya and Tribby and the like are all 1,000 years old. And depending on Finan's age, so this is where it gets trippy because this could be the first place the Black Tide hits, which would make sense because Finan and Kefali and Flame Reaver, etc., etc. This being the first instance of the Black Tide that got wiped out would work and make sense. But if Finan is like 20 and everybody else is like 1,000, like timeline-wise, quote-unquote, like within each loop, and like other places have been affected by the Black Tide before his hometown got hit, then that means that there are certain Titans that never had a chance. Because Mighty might have already lost his mind to the Black Tide by now, if he's Nikador. Like, he might... Like, the Titans do not start over from zero with the mythology, which makes sense, because Bartholus was talking about, like, the fables about Zagreus being, like, slander and not fitting them at all. Because the mythology and the backstories stay the same, but the Titans don't live out those origin stories. So, like, Era Nova happens, the Black Tide might already be here. Some of those Titans... Well, no, we have Sunlight, so Aqua's fine, and Aqua was the first one hit. So, this is literally all going to be explained.
When he was young and innocent, he had heroic dreams, imagining his wooden sword was forged of iron.
You need to shut up. Also, how did you teleport here?
Pretending the straw dummy propped up by a wooden pole was a giant with a single blood vessel running from spine to heel. Dreaming of slaying the giant and becoming a hero to save the world. Though to his young mind, the world was just this small village.
And I think he's still in that mindset, actually. Don't call him a chuny!
Sharp as ever. Indeed, these memories you witness are the first steps of his journey.
So the Black Tide's gonna hit, like, within the next 24 hours.
These are his first memories. Rather than watching, why not join in? Think of it as immersive theater.
I really wish he had a different model. It would sell this so much better. Especially because Aglaya canonically made that outfit for him. But yeah, so he resets back to, like, being 18 or whatever.
Become his lifelong closest friend, witnessing his hero's journey from the best seat in the house, as the nameless hero whose unwavering guidance shaped Finan's destiny, yet whose name was never recorded in Amphorius's history.
I know I literally asked for somebody who saw this world as a Sims game. I need Lygus to be put in a wood chipper. Who could possibly be there his entire life? A Mighty? I mean, what? Who said that?
Questions. Let's follow along and find out, shall we?
So there's somebody he doesn't remember? Does that tie into the 3.1 thing with Tribios, how there was somebody saving her that, like, the memories didn't record?
Many mysteries lurk in this village beneath the veil of Evernight.
Yeah, and now we're talking about the Time Titan, because we were messing with time stuff. And Cyrene Sims games, I really wanted Cyrene Sims games too. But we're getting it with Lagus. I mean, I'm kind of just happy it exists at all, but like, so, because there was the person intervening on Tribios's behalf, who she would not have been able to get the core flame without. But they weren't recorded, and we were like retracing those steps, and Finan called it out for being weird.
Questions will find answers as the story unfolds.
But also, so we're the nameless hero, and he's the deliverer, but the legend is about the nameless deliverer. Bubbles, this is not the time to be. Light slips the gate, shadow greets the throne. How dare you? How dare you? And that statue, that's an Oronix statue. Those are the Yanisopolis statues. I really feel like we should be playing as Trailblazer, but like I want to do combat as Finan. Okay. And this is Immersive Theater Hero's Journey. The hero's journey, also known as the monomyth, is the ultimate narrative archetype shared across all cultures in the universe. Yeah. Well, it's a guy wrote the book about it, okay? Anyways. Oh my god.
All awake now? Great. Let's go see Cyrene.
I wish she had a different model.
Show me how to use a sword like you do.
Wait till you grow a bit more.
Hey, Finan! Where are you headed? No Cyrene today?
That's exactly where I'm going.
Wait, did they say so? They did say Cyrene. Anyways, so we're not Cyrene. Oop, there she is. She floating? She's on a swing. Would have been more messed up to give him a little kid's model. True. I do kind of wish we saw it, though. She's singing Nameless Faces. Keep. She's singing Nameless Faces. Eternity in mind to see our souls to keep. The stand users could be any of us. Hi.
Found you.
The sillies. I hope she goes through the book. Are you? Me too.
Look at you rushing about. You've got the poor swing all startled.
Full mem voice. I think it will be funny if Trailblazer reacts to the mem voice and is like, Spider-Man pointing meme. Like, she sends Finan off to go get something real quick, and then we just start Spider-Man meme pointing at each other. Who the fuck are you? Now, who the fuck are you? I asked you first. Well, I asked you second. It's you!
I knew it was you.
Something wrong? What do you see?
Oh, nothing much. Just suddenly felt a strange connection.
I should have asked, but I didn't want to. I don't know, I feel like we shouldn't tell Finan. We shouldn't break the illusion for Finan right now. She winked at us, she knows!
Leaves in your hair? Were you sleeping in a tree again? Or was it the wheat fields this time?
She knows that we know that she knows.
Before wandering around.
Come on, I'm not a kid anymore. You're the only one who still treats me like one.
Sure. You may have the height advantage, but when it comes to maturity, I'm leagues ahead of you.
Watch this be March? I don't think so. I think it's Trailblazers like, oh hey, because she literally has Mem's voice. So we're like, dots are connecting. There's some weird stuff going on. We need to talk later.
Still fantasizing about being in heroic adventures and imagining yourself as one of the characters? That's the kind of thing kids do, not grown-ups.
Oh, the finding gives me so many feelings.
Don't you agree? And since you're playing along with his antics, who are you pretending to be today?
We're like double speaking above his head. It's very fun. This would have hit more if he had a different model. Yeah, I knew you were gonna say it before you even said it. It really would have. Like, is that a goddamn pomegranate on the table? The Hoyoverse when I fucking get you. Like, God, they're just so lazy sometimes. It's so annoying. It can't be that hard to just put NPC clothes on Finan's bottle. Anyways, my name being Snowy is really funny.
Well, she hasn't decided on a character for today yet.
How about we stick with the usual? You know, the valiant hero from a distant shore who made a pact to learn the sword from you.
I was trying to, like, defend him earlier. I can't believe this man's full-on Shuni. He's literally going around LARPing 24/7. Fine, and what is wrong with you?
Spare me. Can we not bring this up?
No, this is your older sister and she has to bully you.
Speaking of which, what about those oracle cards? We haven't done divination in forever. Why the sudden interest?
I was just about to tell you. Earlier, while napping on the swing, I had the strangest dream.
The previous loop?
There was this mysterious voice in my dream, calling out for something.
The memo keeper's trying to steal your memories.
Wait, you had that dream too?
Yes, you too? That would explain this lingering sense of unease.
They could have done a young Yanqing model and white hair that shape and, like, might have been sicker than a little kid. Yeah. I really feel like with the Tribios thing, for example, like, they didn't model adult Tribios, which was, like, eye roll but fine. This is, like, actively hindering my ability to be immersed in the story. Because Finan should not have these clothes because Aglaya made them for him. Canonically. Like, that is well, it's, like, in bonus material, not in the main story, so it's kind of not really canon, but it's canon. Like, he shouldn't have these clothes. And, like, she made a joke about him being taller than her because of their models, which is, like, fine, whatever. If you, like, kept the same base model, but, like, just gave him different clothes. Like, there's no excuse for not doing that other than just pure laziness. They didn't want to slap NPC clothes on his model.
Which made me think of those old oracle cards I used to play with as a kid. Though the Ornyx prophecies were always hit or miss.
Short boy model would go crazy and I would love to see it. But, like, if they're going, like, they didn't do anything, which means they're going to be lazy about if they do it. NPC clothes at minimum, though, yeah.
Yeah, all the kids would get so excited drawing cards like ruler or warrior, but throw fits over devil or drunkard and demand a redo.
All the kids would get excited drawing Aglaya and Mighty's cards. I don't know who Devil would be, because Cypher's card is supposed to be Wanderer, I think, or Traveler or something like that. No, Traveler might be Tribios? Drunkard is probably Hyslins, because Fagusa.
If you just redo it when you don't like the result, what's the point of divination?
Exactly.
the blessing of childhood. Believing the gods might not notice our little corner of ID Silicii, willing to let our small deceits slide. Still, fate is absolute. After all, we never really know just how far into the future the prophecy extends.
Ominous angle is ominous.
Anyway, let's go to our old secret base and look for those oracle cards.
But yeah, Josh is definitely voicing him younger, so the fact that there's no visual change with Finan is just really throwing me out. Hot take, Serene's outfit is shit. I'm going back and forth.
Now, where did we hide those?
Because, as people have pointed out, like, the script on her sleeves, like, is the same script that, like, is in Mem's skills and alter animations or whatever, and it also has ties to Nanook. So, like, I think that's fun. The blue gems, but the actual outfit.
Let's go check it out.
I don't dislike her outfit, so I'm curious what you think is bad about it.
Size, I bet all our childhood treasures are exactly where we hid them.
And that's the 3.2 achievement.
Time must be keeping them safe for us.
Oh, boat. Goddamn fucking pomegranate. They modeled the individual seeds on this dumbass pomegranate background thing, but they couldn't put Finan in NPC clothes. I wish we could sit on the swing. Don't think it matches with everyone. Amphorius's like outfit aesthetics have always been weird, and like none of the Chrysosers like fit in the environment except like Aglaya and kind of Mighty. Okay. That's the one we need to go to, so we gotta go here and down here. Oh. The theater is someone's childhood memories staged in the IDs Elysia of old. Snowy, with many questions in mind, assumes the role of this person's most important companion, joining him in Cyrene. And boop.
Just fish here all day.
Why are you fishing in the very shallow area that has flooded boxes instead of at the end of the dock? Oh, and these are the two kids he mentioned in his speech.
It's mine. I caught it fair and square.
These are the two kids he saw die. I don't like her bra jacket straps, the outfit details, but something's bad. If I, like, actually sat down and looked at it, I'd probably have issue with it, yeah.
You did not. It's mine.
As, like, actual clothes, it's probably weird.
Finan, Cyrene, come quick. Look at this huge bottle I just caught. Give it here. My rod, my catch. I only let you borrow it, remember?
What's got you two so worked up? Here, show me.
It just keeps stirring me because Josh is obviously voicing him younger. Finan's childhood drift bottle. A handwritten letter. Oh god, the typos. Well, I shouldn't say typos. It's him being bad at spelling. And he dare say to Mighty, dare gasp, you can write? A handwritten letter sealed in the glass vial. On the wheatgrass stitched paper, the handwriting blurs at the edges, softened by seeping water. Dear stranger, I want to mispronounce that, but I don't even know how to, who finds his drift bottle in the future. It's currently the month of fortune, the final month of the year. Everyone in the village says if you do something tied to fortune on the last day of this month, you might be blessed with unexpected good luck. So I decided to write this letter and cast it into the sea. Just let the currents decide where it goes. He is baby. I want to share a little about our village in my dream. What is your wish? Our little village is called Ides Elysiae. Have you ever heard of it? Let me tell you about it. We've got golden wheat fields that ripple like the sea and tall, tall trees that shed their leaves. Right in the center of the village stands a statue of Orynyx. At the end of each year, the village gathers to celebrate the winter solstice. So the winter solstice is the end of the year. That's one way to do a calendar. We leave offerings at the statue. roast grape pies, herb fried fish, goat's milk, all kinds of tasty food. Last year, I sneaked some malt candy and ended up with a tooth ripped straight out. Mom and Dad said if you throw a lost tooth under a tree or bury it beneath a rock, a new one will grow back, just like a seedling sprouting from the soil. I remember searching and searching, pushing through the tangled grass behind our courtyard until I found this mysterious hole. I tossed the tooth inside, cupped my hands like a horn, and yelled, "Hey, come out." What? Oh! Oh my god, Ash, you stupid. Ash, you stupid. Nothing happened. When I went back this year, the hole was gone. Weird, right? You don't think I'm being childish, do you? Yes, you are 5. I'm not like Cyrene. She can already host the festival, and she's great at telling the future with oracle cards. They say the card you draw shows what kind of person you will become. Last time I drew the Deliverer, and everyone went, wow! People really like the Deliverer, but I'd rather be a wanderer or a scholar. Being a deliverer sounds super amazing, but it also means carrying a really, really heavy burden. I'm not that amazing, so I can't be the deliverer. I like how there's like more and more misspelled words as it goes on. Like they hit you with one, and now there's just so many. We don't hear much about the outside world. All I know is there are all kinds of city-states out there and lots of great heroes. The bad part is they're always at wars. I don't like wars. If the world were more like our village, where everyone knows each other and works together, harvesting grain, herding sheep, why would we even need a deliverer? But Mrs. Pythias and Uncle Galba both say that one day when I'm a little older, I should go see the world for myself. If I could go anywhere, I'd visit the mighty Castrum Cream Nose, find the greatest craftsmen, and ask them to forge me a sword. With that sword, I'd protect our little village. I want no part in wars. Right now, I don't even have a sword of my own, just a stick and a hoe. Oh, and by then, I hope the outside world no longer needs a deliverer. That would be the best thing ever. So that's my home, and that's my dream. What about you? What's your home like? What do you dream of? You could write it down too. Toss it into the sea and let the tides carry it to the next stop. Whoops. Just realized this letter has misspellings like my essays in Miss Pythia's class. Please don't let her be the one that finds this, or I'm totally getting point stalked and detention.
Wait a second. This is my old wish in a bottle. How did it end up here?
Ooh, I want to see what did little Finan wish for.
To go to Castrum Kremnos?
Not happening. This stays sealed.
Too late, I already read it.
Tiso, Livia, dinner's ready.
Coming, Mom. Finally, I'm starving. See you later.
You know what's funny? I really thought tossing that bottle into the sea would carry our wishes beyond Ides Elysiae. Maybe even bring something back to us.
10 billion AUs where this letter finds its way to Mighty in the Sea of Souls. Fun fact, somebody's actually already written something like that. Somebody wrote a fic that was like Ides Elysiae having this ritual of like you make flower crowns, and I think it was at the end of the year as well, but it was for some festival. But it was like a Soulmates AU thing, where you like make a wreath out of flowers and put it in the river and watch it flow out to sea. And it like ends up with the person you're destined to be with. And it's like, if somebody has a crush on you, they're supposed to like try and fish it out of the river. And Finan's like went all the way, not like all the way to Mighty in the Sea of Souls, but it was like, it made its way to Mighty the day he got out. And it, like, found him as he got out, so it was, like, one of the first things he saw outside of the Sea of Souls.
Never thought the waves would end up pushing it back ashore.
You're trapped in a loop, gay boy. Funny how the past finds its way back.
Kind of disappointing, isn't it?
Boat. Oh, he's eeping. Wake up, Bubbles, we gotta move. Which one is this? Is the barn? Okay, this is the barn, that's the courtyard.
Slow down, kids. You'll trip. Thank you. We'll be careful.
Well, I guess Ornyx is kind of faceless. Bye-bye.
In the sunlit barn, amid
Stop narrating!
ripened wheat, they found various fruits hoarded by squirrels. And a wooden figurine, missing arms and legs.
Wait, no. No, not the prophecy tablet. The prophecy tablet about the guy who loses all his limbs and only the head is left muttering, whatever the phrase is. No.
My unfinished little soldier? After all these years.
He sounds so much younger. The model is starting to piss me off.
Hey, this is the one Mrs. Pythias confiscated. Finally back in my hands.
Finan, Cyrene.
Oh.
Where are you two headed?
Uh-oh.
Speak of the devil. Mrs. Pythias, is school out already?
No classes today. This morning, I used fallen leaves for a reading, seeking Ornyx's wisdom. They warned of potential injuries, so I gave everyone a holiday.
Interesting.
Besides, it's harvest season. There's plenty of other work to be done, even without classes.
With you being our only teacher in ID Silicii, you must be working so hard.
No wonder Finan had all those misspellings if you base your school system days on divine prophecies.
Anything for my students. I don't mind the work. When you travel far from here, you must visit the Grove of Epiphany for me, to see what a true haven of wisdom looks like.
Why is every aspect of Finan's life steeped in tragedy?
By the way, what are you looking for in here? You've been searching quite thoroughly.
Thank you, my friend. Time to take our soldier home.
We're being... He's so stupid.
All right then, I should be going. It might rain tonight, so don't stay out too late.
He's so
This
stupid.
is where the wooden figurine you carved during class ended up. And here I thought I knew all your hiding spots.
To be honest, I'd forgotten all about it myself.
No sign of the oracle cards. Let's see. Ah, there's one place we haven't checked yet.
The weather's great today. Have fun.
He is truly the silliest guy.
Well, those were the days. We'd always meet either by that statue in the village or right here.
You're talking like you... Well, I mean, it is a loop, so I guess he technically hasn't been, but you know.
Right? And I remember you never used the front door when you wanted me to come play. You always climbed over the wall. You were such mischief makers. Just like a certain someone who has a habit of showing up unexpectedly. Right?
Cyrene, why are you looking at me? Why is this so menacing? Why is this so menacing? Cyrene! Deltarune. The Deltarune flashbacks to the Deltarune PTSD. I'm like, who's that supposed to be?
Maybe it's you.
Hey, I was just copying those storybook heroes. They never take the beaten path.
Still, it's embarrassing. I've been the only one here for a while, and I haven't kept up with the cleaning. With so many spots to check, where should we even start?
I was waiting for her eyes to open again so I could make a joke about I hired this bug to stare at you. the courtyard.
Leaves have taken over the courtyard.
I hired this bug to stare at you.
I know. We wouldn't want your clothes getting dirty. Leave the dirty work to me.
That's not what I meant at all.
All right, let's split up. I'll handle the yard. You check the upper floor.
Girly.
I wonder what the view's like from up there. Worth checking out?
I'm going to kill you. Why is he walking around? And I wonder how pomegranate juice with milk would taste. I'm going to... You shut up. Shut up.
Leave this to me, partner. Wanna bet who finds the oracle cards first?
Can I smack you faster with Thingyun? No, I cannot. Okay.
It's not in the jar on the topmost shelf, is it? Leave this to me, partner.
Okay, you say it the same then. And he's competing with the mystery person we're fulfilling the roles of. The fucking pomegranate shit's taking me out. Stop being gay.
The girl before you carries an air of mystery. Her
Oh my god, like it, shut up.
Yet her demeanor toward you is exceptionally warm.
Oh hey, we got rid of Fine and we can talk now.
You can't help but wonder, could there really be some kind of mental connection?
Stop narrating, you bitch.
The view here hasn't changed a bit.
Well, I guess no one wants you here, go away.
You know, besides the swing under the big tree, this has to be my favorite spot in all of ID Silicii. You can't help but want to hum one of those old songs we used to sing. Why do leaves and branches grow? Which way does the wind blow? I always said I'd become the next priest of time, just because I heard prophecies as a child.
She's supposed to be the demigod of time. Oh hey, wait, I just realized. So the whole thing is Cyrene's supposed to become the demigod of time, and we've taken her role in that regard. Which means I wonder if, like, the initial story of the loops, when Trailblazer isn't here, is supposed to be that Cyrene lives, this nameless third person in their trio is the one who dies along with everybody else. And then the two of them go off and do prophecy things. But then, like, Flame Raver started killing Cyrene to mess with the cycle, or just did the last time, I don't know. But that might be something that's going on.
But here's the thing. The more divinations I do, the more doubt creeps in. I want to believe the prophecies, but actually leaving ID Silicii, where will that waiting ship take us, I wonder?
Here they are, the oracle cards.
Oh, he was just a little guy. He won this one.
Guess reminiscing makes us take our time, doesn't it? There we go. Looks like the gods do listen to our thoughts.
Here it is! This is the box where we kept the cards.
But the cards are gone. Who could have taken them?
Huh? What's this underneath?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti. With a paw print stamp. Done hung in the Void Ranger jive.
I see now. Those sneaky little ones. So that's what they've been up to.
The ones from Membrance Maze, you mean?
Membrance Maze?
Yep. Let's head to the back of the courtyard.
The Remembrance Maze in ID Silicii? I'm gonna lose my mind. Return to that piece of home.
The entrance should be around here somewhere.
Right here. The path to the maze is hidden under all these weeds.
I told you the fairies would be important.
Since we visited the fairies.
I've been on about fairies for ages.
Forget. We used to visit them all the time when we were little. All right, let's do this. These weeds need to go.
The way he said that was just like peak 12-year-old energy.
Pretty sure this is it? Should be this way. There it is! The entrance! That hollow in the tree.
Fucking fairy
Once you get through
maze.
the tight squeeze in the hollow, you'll reach their dwelling, the Remembrance Maze.
We're going to the fucking Fae court.
I wonder if I can still squeeze through there.
Could have been him in a Yanqing size model, they should have.
Maybe worry more about whether the fairies will let you in. After all, the Remembrance Maze has an invitation-only rule. Only children with pure hearts are welcomed.
Oh, so we're not getting into the weird Fae nonsense.
Getting approved by the maze's fairies was like our childhood badge of honor. Regardless, how about we try getting through the hollow first?
The fucking smug-ass smirk face.
After you, then.
Fae, fight AAU, bold of you to assume they don't already
What?
exist.
Oh, sure, I'll go first.
Like, I have seen several.
So hasty, as always.
Anyways, I'm gonna get emotional about how this is like, oh, only the pure of heart can enter, and they're letting Finan in because he is new and untainted by the horrors to come. But, like, end of cycle Finan probably would not be allowed in.
Looks like it's just us now. Care to finish that chat?
I knew we'd send him off and
To be
talk.
honest, from the moment I saw the cute note left by the fairies, my intuition became even more certain. Perhaps when we step into the maze again after all these years, the wheels of fate will finally start turning.
I can't tell if she knows what's going on or not, which is very fun. No going back.
Oh, it's just a girl's intuition. It might not mean anything. But you know what? Even if fate is set on its path, no matter where it steers the world, if we're together, there's nothing to worry about, right?
March ass sentence.
So, if you're willing, forget it. If the wheels do begin to turn, that's when I'll make my request.
I made it! Oh, that wasn't easy. I can't remember the last time I came here.
We were still kids back then.
Wait a minute. Are you? Look who it is! Rini and Snowy!
Why are the Fae calling you Tribios' nickname for you? Oh my god, the name's bullshit.
Wow! Look who's finally back, Memmy!
Indeed. Something my typical rant about M4 is being obsessed with nicknames here.
Snowy, you've grown so tall and dashing. I couldn't even tell it was you at first.
Why do they call him Snowy?
We had to grow up. Sometime.
But look at Rini. She hasn't changed one bit. How fascinating.
Okay, Emma, is it intentional that he's still in the Deliverer getup? Because it's weird time looping, and everything else resets, but he hasn't? Is that what's going on with that? That doesn't make sense. Why is that meant that... Fairy?
Perhaps I'm like you, Rayleigh Mem. Just another fairy of the maze.
Cyrene is a Kokiri confirmed. So there's more mems.
An organization? Hardly. They're not that organized. They didn't even have proper names before we came along. Dolimem, Raylimem, Mealimem, Follimem. I've missed these cute little troublemakers. We used to gather around the fire, singing and dancing, imagining all our future journeys. Without coming back here, those memories might have faded away entirely.
Fine, and why the fuck were you dancing at a Fey bonfire? Fine, and that's how they get you! You don't come back from that! Fine! Oh my god. Anyway, something. The kicker of this sentence is supposed to be that without coming back, the memories might have faded. But I'm out here like, fine! You don't dance at the Fae! Fine!
Oh, how good you, Snowy. You swore you wouldn't forget about us. But you were gone so long, you almost did.
I told you all that there was gonna be Fae bullshit. I've been on this since that first flashback. I've never been wrong in my life.
Oh, he's just copying those bards from his stories, being all melodramatic. He couldn't forget about you all, even if he tried.
I can't believe Finan is just this hardcore of a chuny. This is the biggest loser on the planet.
Actually, we're here for the Oracle cards. Have you seen them?
Oh, the Oracle cards. Right. The chief asked us to get those.
Chief? You mean Dolimem? What do they need the cards for? If they want a reading, they could just ask me.
Oh, I'm not sure. But Chief specifically wanted to meet with you all.
Specifically.
Let's see. They should be... That's it! This way, everyone! Watch your step. The trunk's slippery.
Where are we? Okay.
Chief, Remy and Snowy have returned.
Every day my name is stolen. I am a victim of identity theft by the Fae.
And branches grow.
Oh.
Which way does the wind blow? In Membrance Maze depths we seek to find the answers future left behind.
I was not expecting the jump from cutesy baby voice to village elder of the Fae.
Welcome back, my dear
Oh.
children.
Where the fuck did they go? Are the Oracle guards? I'm just not gonna ask questions.
How about we hear what the chief has to say first, my impatient friend?
Oh, Chief, you haven't changed a bit. Still so full of life.
I can't believe Finan's a No! Ash, you can't steal this from me, too! People making jokes about me being a changeling because I love Fae lore. In mythology. Cannot be another thing Finan's dumbass steals from me!
Oh, no need to fuss, my child. You haven't forgotten, have you? As long as our songs are sung, the children of the maze will live on.
That's probably a trauma point for Finan.
Just as our paths stay forever linked.
Path jump scare. He's me with a gender. Fun fact, I was talking with somebody earlier who was like, I have this weird headcanon that may or may not get completely debunked by how they handle 3.4, but I feel like at some point in those 33 million cycles, there's at least one Finan that's fucked with gender. And is either just like all pronouns or no pronouns. Or not even no pronouns, but just like every gender or no gender. And I was just sitting there thinking about the conversation I had with another friend about me being the nothing and everything and them being the everything and the nothing. Something weird gender fuckery talk. And I made a joke about Finan using mirror pronouns. Just because I think it would be funny if he stole more from me.
Here.
Oh.
Take it. I'm sorry I had to resort to such methods to bring you here.
Mirror pronouns, fine and base. True, like, the more I thought about it, the more it fit him. But I did initially think of the idea as a joke of him, like, stealing my pronouns, even though I don't have pronouns. But that's initially where I went with that. But it does fit him. It does fit him. Anyways, as I've written,
My book of oracle cards.
the Cyrene is mem woohoo. But also, I just realized that the book Finan had at the beginning CG where I thought it was the Flame Reaver symbol. It was this. I always think the Flame Reaver symbol. I always think it's the Flame Reaver symbol, but it's always the as I've written symbol.
Thank you for keeping it safe. You know, you can always just ask if you want me to divine something.
It all ties back to the Fae bullshit.
Still, bringing us here like this after so long. Is something wrong, Chief?
And I know you were saying Fae AU, you know what this needs? This needs a Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time AU is what this calls for.
Yes. The Veil of Evernight whispers to us once more. It tells of a new fairy who will soon enter the maze.
March? Question mark? Knows nothing of Zelda. Okay, so the basic premise for this is Ocarina of Time specifically because every game like plays with the lore, so even like the races kind of change up sometimes. Like the Zora is the race of fish people, but there's like 2 different types of Zora, and they play around with them a lot. But in Ocarina of Time specifically, there's a race called the Kokiri, which is a race of children who are eternal children who live in the forest, and if they leave the forest, they'll like die. And there's a sentient tree that guards the forest, and they're friends with the fairies that live in the forest. And this is also like where the Lost Woods is, so like the Kokiri can navigate it just fine, but outsiders who aren't welcomed by the forest will get lost and turned into like these twisted creatures. It's a whole thing. But also like Link of Legend of Zelda fame in Ocarina of Time is Hylian, but like gets raised in the Kokiri forest, but then has to leave. Like he grows up and he's a child and they're all fine with him, but then he leaves on his journey and then there's the time travel stuff. So he comes back 7 years later and none of them recognize him and he's like not welcomed there anymore, and it's really weird and cool. Anyways, March question mark?
Indeed. Every time a new fairy arrives in the maze, it means that beyond the veil, in the vast lands, far from ID's Elysiae, a great calamity is on the horizon.
Wait. Beyond the veil. So this is what's... So... Wait. Wait, because there's this one readable about a guy who tried to peer beyond the Veil of Evernight, and like what he saw drove him crazy. It drove him mad. And it was a whole thing. So is this what's beyond the veil? Or are the vast lands the greater cosmos? And a new fairy is a new person? Question mark, like March? Dolly Mom continues to explain.
But if that's the case, our journey
will have to be cancelled. If disaster's coming, we should stay in ID's Elysiae just to be safe.
He does not care about the outside world. What about all the people out there?
That's a good point. But what difference could Cyrene and I make?
You're both demigods.
We weren't planning to be gone for long. Just enough time to hone our abilities. Finan would train in Castrum Kremnos.
Oh my god.
While I would seek the Fake Titan's blessing in Yanisopolis.
Every goddamn time I see Castrum Kremnos, I lose my mind a little bit. Kremnos, all roads lead to Kremnos. Finan's gay ass is fucking vital to understanding the story. Oh my god.
Then we'd return to ID's Elysiae.
To help keep our village safe.
10 billion royalty AUs, where Finan is just a farm boy seeking to train in Castrum Kremnos. And they're all canon.
It's okay. I can still practice my swordplay here. Some things you can learn on your own. Well, probably.
Absolutely not.
That's not very convincing.
Finan, go meet your soulmate. He's out there waiting for you.
Here's a thought. Let's have Cyrene do a reading. If fate wishes to show us its path, we might find some peace of mind.
Okay, before we do the reading, I am gonna go to the bathroom and refill my water real quick. Okay, we are back. My throat has chosen today of all days to finally rebel against that house I've been cat sitting at, which is like probably great for my lungs, terrible for wanting to live stream and talk.
But what if we don't like what the cards tell us?
Then we stand against it.
Never thought of doing it that way before.
We blaze a trail! Anyway, not to tangent once again even more, but, one of my favorite small details in Fire Emblem Awakening is that the entire plot of the game is about, like, challenging fate, and there's some time travel stuff going on, and, like, trying to fight against, like, the natural course of things is like fate is an enemy in the game, not one that you like physically fight, but like people time travel and try to change things, and the world like tries to correct itself into being what it should be. And like that's like an actual like narrative thing. But there is a character who's like a side character who's my favorite character, Samia, my wife, who like does flower fortunes. And it's just a side thing mentioned in like little like side character interactions. But she does flower fortune, which is just like taking a flower and like the he likes me, he loves me not, like sort of thing, but with more than just relationship prophecies. Um, and there's another character who like berates her for it constantly and being like, "Don't leave your fate up to these stupid flower petals. What's wrong with you?" And her attitude about it is she's like, "Well, if I do it and I get a good reading, that means I need to work hard to make that come true. And if I get a bad reading, that means I know what to look out for and what I have to fight against." And that's like the fate I'm fighting. And that was like, I loved her before I saw those like little things, but like that's cemented in my brain and is like one of the big reasons I love her as a character, yeah. So I see like that sort of mindset reflected here, and it makes me all happy because I'm like, oh, my wife.
Thanks, partner. We'll do it your way. Whatever the cards show, we'll face it together.
I'm just like, oh, Sumia, my wonderful wife, I'm putting you in Amphorius.
Ask with a true heart, and truth shall answer in kind. Close your eyes, and let's open the Oracle card book together. Let your thoughts flow like stars drifting on the river, carried by fireflies and gentle winds. Your destinies flowing towards the same future. Now, shall we begin? Oh my! The cards are quite responsive today. Very well. Let's see what future the Oracle cards wish to show us.
If I see Mighty's card, I'm going to lose my mind. Turn to the first page. Oh, do we get to see all of them?
Behold, the Weaver. It connects the romantic threads of the chrysalis of gold, weaving all destinies into golden silk that flows toward the most brilliant, magnificent future.
I remember seeing some people talk about wishing we got like a proper one-to-one of like what they're all called.
The dance of thread and blade set the stage. So shall it end as gracefully as it started.
It's always been them.
Such elegance. The Gold Weaver must be of noble birth.
Oh my god, are they all fake? Are they all faked and just based on Cyrene's tarot cards?
Such high standing. I doubt someone like me could ever reach it.
All the Chrysosairs are based on their tarot cards and not the other way around. Is that what this is gonna be? The gatekeeper will be Trivios.
This is the gatekeeper, who guides people to their true path among myriad passages.
We have surrendered our countless senses, dedicating ourselves to the sacred whispers within the temple.
Wait. It almost feels like I can hear the echoes within a temple. And are those children singing? It feels overwhelmingly solemn, yet strangely comforting.
My heart hurts. The ruler
The ruler
is
stands for discipline, authority, and glory, but frequently also points to isolation and warfare.
You can't see, but my head is in my hands. Also, fucking Emperor-ass card. Piece of shit, but not the isolation. Oh, now I'm just thinking about his page in the book where it talks about him wanting to see his friends.
Even should you pledge your loyalty to me as the last sovereign, The glory shall be mine, and mine alone.
Oh, and that's because he's the only one who does the buffet and he protects it. God damn it.
He who has slain a king can no longer bear the title. Let the withering lion walk his last path alone.
Don't. Mighty. Why do you hurt me like this?
Is this showing us a ruler who forsook their people? Stories of such bloodshed like this feel so different from Heidi's Elysiae. But they sure can stir the imagination.
My
the
girl.
traveler, our little trickster, always hiding behind other cards, disguising itself. What a rare catch.
Over here! Or perhaps here! Gotcha! You'll have to be quicker than that.
That teasing voice. Just like a child playing hide and seek. Surely only a master of mischief could pick up this card.
They're all fucking based on the tarot cards and Finan's interpretation of the cards. The servant.
This card, the servant, is surprisingly light, bearing the cool scent of Antilla flowers, just like starlight. It symbolizes new life and hope, yet often brings to mind struggles, sadness, and loss.
These precious flowers I care for with my own hands. Are they destined to bloom only in death's embrace?
It sounds so solemn, yet tinged with an inescapable sorrow.
The humble healer may seem gentle in hue, but its courage matches any other, strong enough to melt even the coldest ice.
Hi, girly.
I will do my best to help you mend all fractures and let sunlight shine on every corner of the world. Make a pinky promise with me. No more going back on your word.
Hey, this card really speaks to me. It makes me want to protect as much as I possibly can.
Of course.
Still, protecting everything, everywhere, seems like a dream. What amazing power would you need for that?
Hi, Anaxa.
Behold the scholar, bearer of many names, the grand magician, the great performer, the eye of wisdom, and the defiler of Circes.
He's the Hanged Man card. Don't you come after me with the magician nonsense.
Oh, there's just one card. With all those titles, I was expecting a whole deck.
A Dromus draped in finery will suffice. It's succinct enough to best summarize my true nature.
Wait, what's with that condescending tone? It's almost as if it knows what we're about to say.
Anaxa responding to us like that, and I know we all have been. I'm just like, is this actually like them talking to us? Like, connection to, I don't know. I just... Could you imagine if they remember something? No, they can't remember anything, but...
The Deliverer.
Of course.
According to the tripartite prophecy, this card means absolute harmony and perfection. In fact, it's the only oracle card without a dark side.
That's not how tarot works, but okay, game.
What, no divine whispers this time?
Because it's you, idiot!
Oh, silly. This is simply the card you drew for yourself.
The sleepy village of Heidi's Elysiae, in just one fleeting moment, welcomed an array of legendary figures. The Weaver, Gatekeeper, Ruler, Traveler, Servant, Healer, and Scholar.
And this is Flame Reaver, Finan, that's also Finan. That's the Demiurge. And the golden blood dripping down.
Their stories and wishes showed the village boy glimpses of a world larger than he'd ever imagined.
I just noticed that this isn't just like rock, this is him collapsed and bleeding, so it's baby, hero, collapsed, Flame Reaver. Potentially killing himself and then Demiurge and sad boy.
They brought tales of raging battles, of cities crowned in holy light, and of wonders beyond his understanding. Each story so far removed from his simple village life. Once, these were just images on his friend's oracle cards, and yet destiny now stirs in resonance with the maze.
These used to just be images, but now they're real people.
And now, they are right in front of one's eyes.
Don't do this.
The Deliverer? This card again.
Ah, my child. It seems you're destined to bear the wishes of many, to answer the world's call.
Bear their wishes?
Something blank slate.
Yes, just like Kefali, standing eternal atop the mountain.
My parents, they only wished for me to grow up, well, to help around the village, stay out of trouble. Mrs. Pythias wished for more books in her little schoolhouse, wanted us to all learn and grow. And little Piso, he wants to grow up strong like its father, to become a hunter.
When asked about wishes, he only ever thinks about what other people want. He doesn't want anything that he knows of, anyways. He will.
Is that my purpose? To fulfill their wishes?
You're a person! Shaking my laptop screen furiously right now. You're a person! Be selfish! Ah!
Perhaps. For a true deliverer, such wishes are but droplets in an ocean. After all, Kefali bears the weight of the entire world.
Right. How could any human possibly measure up to a titan?
Side eyes.
I wonder too. Perhaps...
What's this?
Oh. What are we doing?
What you see are futures written in the cards. Or rather, the people you'll meet on your journey.
Okay.
Sometimes
God
fate can guide us when we're lost. Let's consult fate itself. Maybe then we'll know why we must take this path and learn just how many burdens one must bear to become a true deliverer.
Ending it all. Girlies. Weaver and Gape. What if I lose my goddamn mind? Oh, they're optional. I was about to talk to Cyrene first.
Personal wishes? I have none. Only the Aranuva matters. The world's rebirth. Yet, if I am to weave a new era, then it may be one where kindness and her cleaners shall never tread.
Aglaya's wish is to finally kill Kindness. God bless, if only.
These crawling parasites have no place in Akama, especially not under the deceitful claim of human rule.
Cyrene, let's consult the cards to learn about what we might be doing in the future. Aglaya, I need to kill an assassin's guild.
That noble lady, the way she speaks, it's like ice in my veins.
Oh boy, there are some people who would pick two here. She's truly selfless.
Not exactly the warmth I'd expect from someone selfless.
Teacher, perhaps you could share your wishes with us?
I'm gonna have so many thoughts about this, but I'm gonna need to, like, lay down tonight and just, like, stare at the ceiling about all this.
Oh, Snowy. You wanna know about our wishes now?
Like, there's something more going on here than, like, just Serenity, like, projecting tarot readings. Like, we're drawing Memoria or talking with the Titans or something.
I wish to meet Trian again. In the sea of flowers where the west wind ends.
Or it's like a past conversation from like 3.1-ish. Or like, is Treeby Yanis now and the other fragments are gone?
And Aggie, I want to see you shed that golden thread cocoon around your heart. Just once more. Smile at us again like that bright-eyed girl in white who stood before the Yanisopolis temple.
Okay, this is like a good example of like what I was getting confused with the loops before. Not what I was confused by, but what I was thinking about. Because like, if the loops are based around Finan and it starts with like when he woke up in this patch in the wheat field, then like, when did this happen? When did the two of them meet? Because like that happened ages ago, but it might not have happened. I don't know.
Finally, I pray that the footsteps of lost souls no longer wander aimlessly. Instead, replaced by the bright songs of prayer. Are we wishing for too much?
The girls.
Let's say these 3 wishes represent Trian and Trinan too.
Those wishes are truly wonderful. They even stir something deep inside me.
Then we can rest easy. Because only you can make these wishes come true.
Only me?
Mark these words, Snowy.
God damn it.
See you
tomorrow. And they're gone. Hi, girlies.
Well, if it isn't our little deliverer. My wish. Just let me wine and dine and soak up the sun for another millennium or two. I mean, what's the point of dying rich if you never lived rich?
Reminder that she like gives a large portion of her money to kids that are in the streets. My doomed kitty.
Right, Princess Home Buddy.
Cypher, that's not how I see it. My one wish is to find that missing piece in my life. To feel someone's embrace once more. That warmth. I've felt it before, and it's my dearest memory. And speaking of riches...
Okay, so now we're back to Castris feeling like she's missing, but I guess it was... Castris has just been touch-starved all along. That was her 3.0 thing, I guess.
For someone with all those treasures behind your divine power, you've led a pretty cheap life.
Ouch! Where did that come from? Right for the jugular, huh? What about our friend from the Grove?
My wish came true before I touched the sky. I transformed my healing power into gentle sunlight.
Yeah, this is...
distributing it equally to every life I cherished and loved.
So this is... They are the Titans now. This is like them when... This is after their deaths. Because her touching the sky is when she like became a demigod and died and all that stuff. So this is like their consciousnesses as the Titans. What remains... So do they remember stuff? Do all the Titans remember?
You two are so selfless, aren't you? No surprise Aglaya wanted you for the flame chase journey. You know what? I did have one wild dream. To know what it feels like being born a noble lady. drowning in riches.
Something Aglaya adopting her. Also, why is the... I think that's just the light reflection, but these spots looked red to me, so I was like, why is she, like, bleeding from the side? But she bleeds gold anyways.
Just think, if I traded places with that seamstress, me in the mansion, her on the streets. I'd like to see if she'd still become the gold weaver then. Maybe I'd even take her place.
No.
I can't disagree with you. These wishes aren't weights to bear. They're like those candy wrappers the Ides Elysiae children love, shining even brighter when bathed in sunlight. Warm embrace, equal healing, and perhaps living free. They're all wishing for a kinder world in their own way.
Mm-hmm. And there they go. What? Why doesn't oh. Why does Mighty not have a quest marker? Why is Mighty... Like, Anaxa has one as an optional, Cyrene has one as the main quest. Mighty doesn't have one? Hello? Anyways, we're doing Mighty last.
Finan, my student. Must we go over this again?
Please give me answers. Would be crazy if Finan here went, that's not my name.
Listen well. I detest the word wish. It reeks of mortals crawling before their gods. My life's work is done. All that remains is for you to take
this
a
is
final
this is
step
after everybody's
and
death.
prove the ultimate truth.
Aglaya and Tribby, I was like 50. You could go anywhere with them, basically. But, like, Cypher and Finan definitely never sat down and had a casual conversation about, like, their deepest desires and wishes. So I was like, this can't be, like, a memory they've conjured.
I, Anaxagoras, shall become a god of the new world.
Anaxa, you're breaking the cycle.
Irrefutable logic, I will prove that mortal wisdom can achieve divine greatness.
Anaxa, he's not... Anaxa, he doesn't remember anything right now. He's like... That's not gonna make sense.
Isn't he... you know, a little...
Do you think they waited for Finan to join them and now they're watching this without him? No, not quite. I genuinely think this is, like... after death. Like, they've been reborn into the world as Titans. I feel like this is, like, their consciousness as Titans. Or, like, before they get wiped and become Titans. But, like, this is them as if, like... We're, like, talking to their ghosts right now, basically. They do remember. Like, this is an Axa post-death talking to the Finan of the present moment. So, like, they all, at the moment, remember everything. Finan doesn't. Oh my god. I swear to god, if Mighty brings up Finan's little thing, and Mighty made a joke about Finan forgetting him, and Finan said, like I'd ever. But Finan doesn't know him right now. But yeah, like, all the heirs right now 100% know who Finan is and remember him and know what's going on. And, like, know they're demigods, potentially, that they're gods right now.
I mean, I just daydream about hero stories, but he's fantasizing about becoming a Titan? Well, that's... something. Could I ever be that sure of myself?
Well... Oh, now Mighty gets one, okay. Do you have to do Mighty last out of all the optionals or something? It's crazy. Anyways, hi, boyfriend.
Finan, since when did you become so timid, asking such juvenile questions about wishes?
I'm going to cry.
What's that supposed to mean? What's with that condescending tone?
No way I become friends with this half-naked show-up, right?
He's so stupid. Ash. Ash, how am I supposed to respond to this? You saw this earlier, and you couldn't say anything but laugh? He's so stupid. Oh. You'll be the kind of friends who think nothing of sitting shoulder to shoulder in a hot bath, making totally safe for work noises.
Horrifying. Something I'll enjoy one day.
What are you mumbling to yourself now? Whatever. The wishes of the Kremnon warriors are done, but I survived 1,000 deaths only to fall to a coward's blade. A masked flame reaver who struck from behind. Finan, you look... never mind. That blank look tells me you're completely lost.
Sitting here with my head in my hands.
My wish is simple. One honest duel. Face to face, blade to blade. Then I'll strip away that mask with my own hands.
Nothing but violence and vengeance. This person's wish is nothing short of brutal.
Knives in my heart.
Still, those eyes burn with the noble pride I've read about. This wish, I shall not forget.
Okay. Anyways. Whoop. He's eeping. Cyrene, explain. I need answers.
Tell me, has the uncertainty in your heart begun to fade?
No, I have no idea what's going on anymore.
So many faces in my future. So many wishes. Still, why would fate choose to show us this path?
What's weighing on your mind?
Didn't you say disaster would strike Amphorius? If so, shouldn't Cyrene and I stay in Ides Elysiae? How could we possibly meet all these people?
This calamity's what sets you off.
If that's true, then who will protect everyone in Ides Elysiae?
Well, the silver lining is that they won't need protection anymore. Because they're already dead.
Cyrene, may I have that deliverer card?
Of course. But why?
And this is why he has it.
Although those voices, visages, and wishes may seem far away now, I can't ignore the sense that something is calling me, bidding me to take a hold of it. Maybe its true weight can only be known once it's in my grasp.
Sometimes I feel like I could still hear Kefali's voice. Gay, gay, homosexual, gay.
In that case, accept this gift. Oracle cards carrying time's wisdom, blessed by Orynyx. May they journey with you, become your memories, and spark rippling waves of change in times to come.
I'll hold these words close to my heart, but now that I'm holding them, they don't seem all that different from ordinary playing cards.
I wrote an essay about that once, actually. Nope.
What? What's happening?
Here we go.
Everyone, we've got big trouble, Mimi! Burning, smoke everywhere. It's all coming from beyond the maze.
What's going on?
The end of the world as you know it.
It's here. The seeds of disaster have already taken hold. sooner than we had foreseen.
So, Finan's loop literally starts the day he loses everything, and goes until he loses everything, and then starts over with him losing everything.
This time, not even the veil of Evernight can shield us.
You mean Ides Elysiae will be swept up in the prophesied catastrophe?
I'm afraid so. My children, take shelter in the Membrance Maze. One step outside, and this horror will consume you both.
But my parents, the whole village.
This calamity is not a Titan's doing, and I'm not going to suggest it. Leave the Calamity Trio alone.
You're right. Chief, what are we truly facing? Is this the power of a Titan?
This is beyond any Titan. Beyond any danger you could overcome with strategy alone. It's an unspeakable horror that twists all life into abominations that never bleed nor cry. Even Titans fall to its corruption, burning from within until only empty shells remain, knowing only death and destruction. The Black Tide. That's what this calamity truly is. It consumes all in its path, sparing none but the Membrance Maze.
And why does it spare the Membrance Maze? Because of remembrance? Because...
Not even Titans can?
Yes. So please, don't leave this forgotten realm the gods abandoned. You are the first to uncover our presence, and the only two who can enter the maze.
Forgotten realm the gods abandoned.
We don't wish for you to throw your lives away.
Finan, what path do we take?
He's gonna try to save everybody and is gonna get Serene killed. Ooh. That's fun. It's not red text, but it's the highlight text. Curious about the other options, but we gotta...
I learned the sword to protect those close to me. If I run now, I'll never be worthy of lifting a blade again.
Then we know what we must do.
Cyrene, you could stay here, I'm just saying.
Indeed. Our friend is right. We must take action. Forgive me, Chief, but Ides Elysiae needs us. And as her child, I must act.
Very well. Make sure you protect yourselves.
With me, Cyrene. Join us, my friend. Even without a sword, I'll take a rake. Even with the roughest steel, I'll keep our home safe.
Oh, brother.
Deliverer. The card's truth extends beyond its mere literal meaning. There's another hidden layer within.
Oh?
Not someone perfect from the start, standing high above, casting merciful gazes upon the world.
The fool?
But one who starts small, from a humble village, expanding their world within step by step, learning to save others as they grow.
You can't see me, but I'm physically nodding. The world ends with you, I see.
When we were little, I told him I wished this world would never need a deliverer. Now that wish has shattered. Yet I'm glad he's chosen to walk this path. And all of this happened because you believed in him, friend. Shall we? It's only when you're by our side that Finan and that our hearts find their courage. I know you're watching us right now. Aren't you, great hero from the future?
It is the weird Trivios time bullshit.
Oh, deliverer.
Is Stell looking at me? Are they pulling a Delta rune right now? Laius, shut your mouth.
Such cruel irony. Though destined to bear the world's burden, this boy can never become the hero to bring forth the dawn.
Why not? What are you talking about?
Follow their path. Bear witness as this man, forever denied the mantle of hero, takes his first step on the path to deliverance. Watch this memory play out its final act. See with your own eyes how everything began. Then you'll see why his dream of deliverance was always destined to become this world's requiem.
Act 2.
A sun red as blood, wheat fields turning to dust, and in the heart of it all, a village aflame. In that moment, the boy stood in what felt like the end of existence itself.
Ooh. See, and he has his, like, NPC clothes that he had in the light cone and stuff. Why couldn't you model this? It shouldn't be that hard. And it's immersion breaking that he keeps changing clothes. God. Anyways, Gold Blood pretty. Sorry, Finan, for your tragedy. Oh no, not the panic.
These creatures, they're everywhere. Someone, anyone, where are you?
Oh, Joshua Waters, when I get you.
No, it can't be.
Boy.
You. Are you talking to me? No. That ribbon. Olivia. I should have known. Please. No. Stop. Please stop.
Ugh. My boy.
Olivia. I'm so sorry. And these monsters, they're all... Why? Why is this happening?
When the black tide arrived, the wavering boy found resolve in his companions, and together they ran toward their first battlefield.
Lygus, I need you to shut up.
In the far-off future, the land of Anforius would bear the marks of the hero's footsteps. With sword in hand, he would inscribe an eternal mark in the golden epic. And when dawn broke over scorched earth, a boy, covered in wounds, buried the dead one by one. His silence heavier than the earth he moved. His home, his past, his name, all buried beneath the soil. His feet carried him forward, over the pillar of stone, beyond the chalice of plenty, through the deadly fogs of the hand of shadow.
The fuck you mean you walked through the fogs of the death pipe?
He wandered without direction, like a withered leaf drifting in the wind, through countless city-states, the visage of the white-haired swordsman was etched into memories. Yet he did not walk without purpose. Deep in his heart, a voice always guided him forward to fulfill the wishes he had inherited, to brave peril, and to do all that was within his power to save those who needed saving. Those words his friend spoke long ago, when his journey began lingered.
And that's why they were the highlighted option.
Protect those who must be protected.
The words were few, but they gave him all the certainty he needed.
That's what it means to be ordinary and choose to be more.
Onward he walked, until the call of the Flame Chase journey thundered across the land. In the vision painted by prophecy, humanity would triumph over the gods, seize the core flames, and ignite a new dawn for Amphorius.
Yet losses are a constant on the Flame Chase journey, where life too seems as small as a speck of dust.
The sync on that was crazy good.
Only one who treats the world as their teacher can bear its eventual destiny. Are you prepared for such teachings?
The voice within spoke, and he answered softly.
No matter. My existence is of no consequence.
That's from the book. He says that to Aglaya in the book, and it's saying the voice within, so he's got a connection to all the Titans? Question mark?
Oh. He answered, traveling to the holy city. There the elders met his warrior's spirit, with nothing but scorn, condemning him to the barracks in derision.
Not the we started here and we've moved past it, so we're here now with the smeared hand trail of blood.
No one saw it coming. Not the world, not even him. Yet, this nameless recruit stood at the gates of legend.
Are we gonna talk about his and Mighty's first meeting now?
And there, at last, he found the ones who would walk his path right beside him.
The others? Here we go, Act 2? Or are we switching point of views? Because that's the typewriter. Could be either. Act 2, Trial. I didn't click anything to progress that.
This is the abyss of fate. Oh, hold on. Finance here too? And is that Mighty and Trinan?
And now, Act 2 of our immersive drama unfolds.
They're evacuating the temple. Why now? Are you insane? That blonde man is the Crown Prince of Krymnos. Mess with him, and every last person in this city could wind up dead.
Oh, okay.
Calm yourselves. The Holy Maiden has everything under control. We need only wait patiently.
Behold, it is the month of Gate, light calendar 4926.
What the fuck? Not
the Prince of Krymnos, Mighty-Mos, has led his forces to the gates of Akima.
I need the records of the years in the future because is it 4934 or something? 35 is like the years Mighty and Heisner, or is it 31 or it's 30 something?
As you know, though Mighty-Mos was proud, He did not engage in needless violence. He challenged the elders of Akama to a duel, not for glory, but for the rights and dignity of his people, to ensure they wouldn't live as second-class citizens in foreign lands.
Why the fuck are we in Akama, by the way?
After
Not in Akama.
Aglaya's mediation, Finan met Mighty Moses' challenge
It's the
as
duel!
the Elder's representative. This duel was to change the course of the Flame Chase journey itself.
I can't believe, because we got the month and the year, and we know the month and year that Mighty leaves, and we know the month and year of 3.3. We literally know exactly how long they've known each other.
So, as Finan's most important companion, his lifelong friend, please continue to bear witness to his memories.
Witness a different kind of duel. Hey now! Can we interact? We cannot interact with any of these people. Why the fuck did we go to Yanisopolis for this duel? The second act of this drama is Finan's first encounter with Mighty. Gay ass.
Is this your idea of an honorable duel?
Bloodshed isn't the way. We and Aggie don't want to see Chrysoceres turn on each other.
Is their 10-day duel about to be a stupid competition? And not a fight? Do you know? Oh my god, this is actually tragic.
True warriors know when to sheathe their blades. The impartial Talantan shall oversee this duel.
How is this a 10-day duel?
Place your offerings upon their scales. Something that has more weight than the fate of the world.
Interesting.
Which means only those who understand the world's weight are worthy to carry it. Is this how you plan to test our convictions? Well, Kremnoan, looks like you won't be able to punch your way through this one.
Oh my god, fine, and not with the microaggression.
It makes no difference. One last chance, new recruit. Walk away, and I'll spare your life. Otherwise, come and face me. I'll give you a warrior's death.
Hard to imagine they once clashed like this.
Not entirely. It is very funny, though.
Holy Maiden, I can't help but feel like a pawn that has stumbled into some greater political game.
You are definitely in the middle of very high-tier politics.
Every hero was once a child, and every child must grow.
That's so. I don't even know why I'm standing here right now.
If I go silent and everything pauses for a minute real soon, by the way, I can hear my family coming to interrupt me. Maybe.
Just a common soldier. Since swordsmanship won't decide the winner, Lady Goldweaver should be here instead. My devotion to the Holy City could never compare to hers.
I can't believe we finally get the duel, and they outright say, by the way, it wasn't a physical fight. This is a travesty.
What if we told you this duel isn't about winning or losing, but rather in the choice you make?
Are you saying that Lady Goldweaver is testing me?
Probably.
Every Chrysocer is indispensable to the Flame Chase journey. And you and the Crown Prince of Kremnos are both a part of the prophecy.
That's just a fun shot.
What the duel marks is not an ending, but a beginning. So, listen to your heart. We wish only to hear your answer.
And that's another dialogue option we had.
True enough. The voice within has never failed me. It doesn't matter what the result is. I'll give it everything I have.
Ash. Ash, do you know what I just realized? He's talking like Kibo. With his inner voice that guides him. Danganronpa V3. Oh. Finan must become the ultimate hope of Amphorius. I hope a rock doesn't fall and knock his Ahoges off.
Spoken like a chrysosaur. Now go, Finon. Your journey has only just begun.
I'm never gonna be able to undo that mental connection.
That's right, comrade. It's time for us to teach that proud prince a lesson together.
Finan? He's literally doing this so that his people have rights.
Me? With him? Don't joke around like that. Still, on the topic of the Temple of the Three Fates...
I can't believe it's canon that Mighty fell first and Finan fell harder.
Here we are, at the Temple of the Time Titan. And I don't even know how Cyrene's studies are progressing. We haven't really had much context since I set out.
So this is a timeline memory where Cyrene's alive. So this is the basis. This is Lagus's answer. Everything stems from Finan's memories. And it's the scepter made him, and the destruction is making him real.
Still, I hope she's doing well. Anyway, let's go, comrade. It's not every day you get a chance to see Talantin's scales of justice.
What's going on?
Mood.
Did he just say Cyrene's studying here? But how's that possible? Wasn't she?
Not in this loop.
Of course, Lagus disappears right when I need answers. Forget it. I need to catch up with Finan first.
And we're finally gonna learn what he would put on the scales, because he's done this once before.
Amazing. Talantin may have fallen, but their
Hi,
scales
lady.
remain true to their purpose.
So... And yeah, that makes sense, because Ceredra was ages ago and was before Aglaya, so...
I hope you still remember your purpose, new recruit.
You seem awfully confident, Kremnoan. Let's see how you define the idea of weight.
For your information, in Castrum Kremnos, the punishment for profaning a duel with such crooked words is impalement.
That's a line that can be taken out of context.
But as we're in foreign lands, I'll indulge you. The signet of Kremnos, the crown jewel of our people. That's my choice.
A ring. Not just any ornament, I'd wager. What's the story behind this little treasure?
Don't push your luck. Think I'd pour my heart out to you? Just know that Kremnos' 1,000 years of glory could bring a titan to its knees. Let alone a nobody like you.
So to him, glory and his people outweigh the entire world.
And the very destiny that Mighty himself will eventually shoulder.
Well, that's easy for you to say. I'm just a holy city guard up against Kremnos' walking war machine of a prince. Don't you think this is a little bit too unfair?
Don't overthink it, Finon. Trust your heart.
This is so weird, because, like, I swear, it's like... This is not a 10-day long duel, unless they keep going back and forth.
Now, this is a tough one. What can I possibly offer against a ring that signifies so much?
It's not about what Mighty's putting on the scale, it's about you solving the riddle, first of all.
Well, comrade, what does your gut tell you? Looks like we really are on the same wavelength.
Yeah, of course.
In the end, there's only one thing I can trust. The deliverer that appeared in my life on that day. How ironic. I can't even look at this card properly, much less follow where it leads.
Okay, but why do you say that if she's... Well, I guess everybody did die and it was very traumatic, so...
Just thinking about how my village was swallowed by the black tide makes my hands shake. The flames, the screams, my utter failure to protect anyone. Speaking rationally, I know it's not nearly enough. Addis Elysiae was just a small village. Its loss barely a scar on Amphorius's face.
Alright. But anyway, fine, and it's not... It's not about the material, it's about the immaterial, and it's not about the items, wait, it's about... Riddle,
Here
anyway.
And now, my heart says something else. This car. It's everything I have left. Nothing weighs heavier.
Perhaps that itself is the answer.
Hi, Cyrene.
Look, Finan. It's so nice to see you all again. Lady Trinan, Finan, and hello. Seeing you here sure is a sweet surprise. Why so surprised? Could it be... Did you miss me?
Cyrene? This is incredible. I was literally just thinking about how you might be here. But I'd never imagined I'd see you this soon.
I was supposed to leave with the priests, but then I heard Lady Maiden was with a white-haired young man. I figured it had to be you, so I snuck back here.
That's Cyrene for you. Unfortunately, this isn't a good time for reminiscing. That Kremnoan over there.
This camera angle being slightly down makes Finan's legs look so long, and I'm getting distracted.
Still playing house, boy?
Not the boy!
You get the idea.
Quite the hothead. You know, you two just might get along. Don't worry, you already know what the answer is, don't you? If that's your choice, I am with you. I am with you because I remember it all too. The fields of Aedis Elysiae, those red leaves, that little swing of mine beneath the tree where I dreamed the sweetest dreams. And those dear fairies in the Membrance Maze. It hurts so much knowing they're gone forever. The pain speaks for itself. Our hometown may have been just a tiny village, but to us, it was the whole world. But that's not enough, Finan. Not nearly enough. Even though hatred can help people grow and turn a boy into an unbreakable warrior, what you need now is victory. You can't just stack the scales with your past suffering. You have to throw the weight of your future onto them as well.
The future? What do you mean?
You are more than your past, and you are more than your suffering.
Maybe that was a bit too cryptic for you, but it's actually really simple. Why not have our mutual friend here stand on the scales with the deliverer? How about it? Can you help us? Relax. Our dear crown prince won't have a clue.
Let's try that.
We're cheating.
The fate of Akuma hangs on this duel. I must claim victory, for their sake. I will stake everything I have. Stand with me, comrade, and we shall become heroes.
Remember the past and become the hero of tomorrow.
Let's. Together we'll prove that what weighs more than the fate of the world is the resolve to shoulder an immutable past and carry it into the future.
Actually, what weighs more than the fate of the world is the friends we made along the way.
Talantin, the fair, the just, they of unassailable integrity. The challengers have made their choices.
Aw, dang it.
In the name of the Holy Maiden of the Three Fates, lower your scales, weigh destiny, and reveal unto us your verdict.
Your offering is... A card?
Yes, a flimsy little card. That is my choice. Just know that it's called the Deliverer.
And that's where it begins.
Interesting. Very well. If you can beat me with this card, then that's what I'll call you from now on.
It's a deal.
The scales, they're wavering.
Talantin is deliberating on the outcome. It appears the convictions of both sides are equally matched.
This is suffocating. Like the whole world's weight is on my shoulders. But I believe what my heart tells me.
Finally decided?
Hear thee, children of humanity. I shall pronounce judgment, for the difference is now clear. The one whose offering weighs more than the fate of the world is... one from Ides Elysiae, the nameless hero. However, heed this. The true weight of conviction originates not from itself, but rather in that which tips the scales. Hope itself.
It's always about hope. Welcome back. You missed, like, everything that's important. So Cyrene showed up, and then we talked about Finan offering the card and his past, and Cyrene said some stuff about how vengeance can make you into a good warrior, but you need to be more than that, something about the future. And then we cheated against Mighty in this duel about convictions, and I stepped onto the scale alongside the card because the true answer is that you have to shoulder both the past and the future, and we represent the future because we're from the future, kind of, maybe, not really, sort of. And then we won the duel. Finan said, by the way, this is the Deliverer card, and Mighty said, if you win, I'll call you that from now on. So that's where the nickname comes from. And we just won. And it's us specifically. Finan didn't win. Finan and Mighty are equally matched, but we cheated. So we're the nameless hero. As indicated previously, kind of, sort of. Anyways, the true weight of conviction originates in hope. Something. We won because Finan's earnest belief versus Mighty's uncertainty regarding Kremnoan traditions. Alt term for cigarette, of course.
What's that supposed to mean?
I think the Titan means that it's not anyone's personal convictions that outweigh the fate of the world. It's about a wish, one which we all share. You, me, everyone here. What tipped the scales wasn't Finan's conviction alone, but the collective hopes carried by this oracle card. Humanity's desperate call for a deliverer.
Something persona world universe card.
Yes, even you and your people, Kremnoan.
Finan, can you please stop doing microaggressions against a man who's trying to politically secure rights for his people?
Placing us both on the same side of the scales? Foolish. We Kremnoans are your mortal enemies. Such weak idealism will only get you skewered on our spears.
Oh, by the way, the item Mighty put on the scales to answer the riddle is the signet ring. He didn't talk about it, but now I'm wondering, I'm like, is this, like, the original first timeline from which everything gets layered on top of?
Fine by me. I've never claimed to be the deliverer from the card anyway.
So I'm just like, Mighty has the signet ring, so, like, did he never get thrown into the River of Souls? But, like, he might have, because he's still doing the whole leading his detachment. Or no! It could be, this is, like, the OG timeline, and this is the one where that flashback is from. where Mighty was born and raised in Castrum Kremnos and then left with his detachment to join Akama. This is the timeline from the recollection fragments that confused the hell out of everybody. Meanwhile, the stuff we saw that seems contradictory is that Loop's Mighty, because things went differently. Because Finan made his boyfriend's life more tragic for some reason.
I'm a soldier, and if it's my fate to bleed my last on the battlefield, then so be it. I'll fight to my last breath. And on this, I know that we're the same.
Alternatively, Finan made his boyfriend immortal in all the rewrites.
That's all a hero really is. Someone with that kind of conviction. And the Deliverer? Just a sum of all those heroes.
A brilliant explanation.
Hey, Aglaya!
Just as prophesied, on this day, the final 2 heroes shall join the Flame Chase journey.
Oh, are we going to see what Aglaya said that convinced Mighty?
I should have known from the start. They all say Lady Goldweaver is quite brazen, but you're the first to even imagine that prophecies could persuade a Kremnos warrior.
Oh, I have 1,000 ways to tame a lion. But this lion didn't come here for bloodshed, did he?
Every time the game itself refers to Mighty as a lion, I get flashbacks to the person I talked to, who got, like, offended on Mighty's behalf when I called him a cat. Because they were like, it's demeaning and belittling and insulting to refer to someone as an animal. And they were like, Mighty fans are going to be out for your blood. And I was like, bro, the game itself does it.
The Kremnoans far outmatch Akama's forces, yet we haven't lost a single soul. That's no accident, is it?
Do you honestly think Kremnoans, renowned for our love of battle, would show mercy?
Oof.
Your forces are equally renowned for their iron discipline. And so, we can only assume that this is on your orders.
Not Mighty getting outplayed because he's too nice.
Perhaps Akama isn't as hidebound as the rumors say. You grasp the true marrow of power more clearly than those elders.
Now that the wheels of fate are turning, what finer way to celebrate this fortuitous encounter than a feast? Follow me, brave Outlanders. Heroes of this world are as countless as the stars. And at this moment, we find ourselves gathered here by the light of the flames of the long night. History shall remember this moment. The prophesied Chrysos heirs now stand assembled, heralding a new dawn for Amphorius.
It's because we're like playing with multiple timelines now, so I'm like, maybe it wasn't her that convinced him, like she didn't say the thing his mom said.
You must see now how different this is from the flame journey you traveled.
Thank God it is all supposed to be different, and this isn't the 10-night duel, the 10-day and night duel that Finan and Mighty had. I'm just fascinating though. Where did you go?
I merely stepped backstage.
Welcome back.
To disrupt your immersion.
Well, Finan's model was doing a fine enough job. Anyways, I wanted to like pause and go on a ramble, but I've got nothing. I just want to keep going.
Patience. We're approaching the final act. These are, as I mentioned, his first memories.
First
they
loop.
Are of particular
or brother.
For the imminent era nova.
First memories, as in the first set of memories, as in the original Finan.
Such as this very moment, as the prophesized demigods gather with Talentum as witness. This is a moment calculated by the gods. What comes after is no different from that which you already know. Some join, others leave, while flame chasers bear their faint light forward through the long night. Ah, come, come. Your seat awaits. After 13 heartbeats,
13!
our heroes will be ferried to the final scene.
Only 10. For a minute I thought there might be 13 down there. Oh.
They say that the heroes of this world should be as countless as the stars. Yet now, we're the only ones left standing.
Okay, wait, so is it... The plot twist is that both us and Cyrene are the secret 13th demigod hidden somewhere in the world. Because in the original timeline, us time traveling, basically. Well, no, because we're taking someone's role, and they've established that there was a person. So, that forgotten person was originally the secret 13th person, and Cyrene was just the time demigod. But now we've taken Cyrene's role, and Cyrene is now the mysterious 13th demigod.
So, in the end, the black tide still swallowed everything.
That's the Flame Reaver's core flame knife. So, Flame Reaver is OG. This is Flame Reaver's fancy magic's
The
dick.
West stands protected by mighty Scrimnoans. It will hold for the time being. Professor Anaxa deployed wards in the north and east before. Their effectiveness is untested, but I believe in him. And Akuma.
Okay, then what the fuck is up with Nias and Calypso and their whole generation? Where the fuck is Castorus from?
We needn't fear for Aglaia. Even in death, she counts as the greatest among demigods. Her threads of romance weave an impenetrable shield, and the people answer her call, rallying to the city's defense.
And if this is the memories of the original first cycle before we had any cycles, then what the fuck were those memory future vision thing? I don't know.
Let's move. Cavalry has given their core flame. We must complete the Era Nova before the next entry hour. For Amphorius.
That only leaves 3 hours.
So, this is the last time we'll see her.
Finan, we set out on this journey to answer the world's desire, didn't we?
That's what it means to be a Chrysosaur. So has it always been.
Then why? Why must Amphorius' wishes be so cruel? We made the best choices we could, whenever we could. But in the end, the prophecy that led us, this black tide swallowing everything. Why does it look like this?
I don't know. We haven't had any other choice, except to move forward. Not for a long time now.
Something, that whole thing with Tribios about how there was like another path of the prophecy, but Tribios made the choice, and so everybody else has to just go with it.
Even if we only see the long, long night ahead, I still believe that through it, we'll find the dawn on the other side. Beyond these flames, a new sun will someday rise.
33,550,336 days, years, cycles later.
So, to the Temple of the Three Fates. You'll take over Time's authority, and we'll return all the core flames to the Vortex. Then put this world's fate to its final rest.
Cyrene's supposed to have time.
After which, we shall all face oblivion.
Okay. Everything
Or
dies.
embark on one final grand journey.
Act 3 Return. Hi, Orynyx.
Please forgive us for disturbing your sleep, Orynyx.
It matters not.
Oh.
I know fate has run its course.
The Black Tide has reached Akama. Amphorius does not have much time left. It is time for the Era Nova.
As agreed, I shall present the core flame of time.
So the original Orynyx was fine with it, but our Orynyx was pissed.
Ride the river of time. It will guard your passage to the vortex of Genesis. Step through and witness.
Professor Anaxa proved the truth of Genesis with his sacrifice. As Chrysos heirs of the prophecy, we were always destined to immolate ourselves for this world.
Okay, so Anaxa proved something else.
Now,
maybe.
It's our turn. We can't let everyone's sacrifices be in vain.
Or did he prove that they're becoming titans?
I don't need another pep talk, Finan. After all, we've been ready to fight fate ever since we left the village, haven't we?
Yeah. Come. Let's claim the miracle we were promised and burn away every last shadow in this world.
Angry boy.
And then rise as the first light of a new world.
Okay, it's probably
calendar 4931, the third week of the month of Evernight.
4931.
My lady, to the end of the flame chase.
Don't call me your lady.
And the end of all things.
Nuke the world.
The Titan has revealed the gateway of fate. Please, accept the invitation to step across the threshold and behold.
And those are the doors that we've been using. So I think when we go to the... Well, no, because that doesn't make sense.
Beyond this gate lies the new world that our heroes sought through their trials, as well as the terminus that the owner of these long memories has been hurtling towards their entire life. Perhaps
Evil
you'll
bitch.
find it all too familiar.
Are we gonna see Nanuke's moment?
Then you'll understand how the mortal called Finan shouldered the world's weight. How that same burden crushed him, proving that the so-called deliverer is nothing more than Amphorius's own delusion. A pitiful fantasy that it could defy fate's decree.
Every time he says stuff like this, I do start to get more and more like, it's the erudition vibes. It is the erudition vibes, because erudition is all about fate being calculated and set in stone and predictable, etc., etc.
Please, esteemed one, the answers you seek lie in these non-existent times.
Okay. Follow the two to the end of destiny. But the one who witnessed the world's end is Cyrene and Finan. Oh, I can talk to them.
Revealed by the Titan.
Just what will we see?
The end of destiny. Vortex of Genesis.
The vortex of Genesis. So it is here. But just what is this?
It's a loop.
Life's but a walking shadow, a poor player that struts and frets his hour upon the stage, and then is heard no more.
I think what's throwing me about Lygus is that, like, I know he's a bad guy, but I keep, like, jumping between, like, oh, he's secretly destruction, oh, he's erudition, oh, he's remembrance, because he keeps jumping from, like, memo keeper vibes to erudition vibes to destruction stuff, and I don't know what's going on with this man.
It is a tale told by an idiot, full of sound and fury, signifying nothing. It is a tale told in the vortex of Genesis, where the world begins and ends.
Emanation, Revelation, or Mythos?
What stage could be more?
I don't, he could be Mythos, but I don't think he's Mythos. Like, I do not get Enigmata vibes from him. And Elation is like maybe? Elation is a maybe, but it's like low on my list.
As an unattainable existence that has dwelled within his heart, beyond his reach, you have accompanied him through the march of years uncounted. You naturally have the right to view the river of time in its fullness, and to witness what he welcomed upon his arrival here. Every absurd and tragic ending.
Or in a scepter, none of this is real and always destined to loop over and over again.
Now, if you would.
Question mark, and where? Oh, we got the Fooly filter. Oh, if you like look at the sides when I tilt the camera, it like smears and blurs. That's weird.
My childhood musings.
I don't care about that.
My journey to the
Aranova comes. The stars appear again.
Enough talk. Go.
Now this is just no excuse beyond the Aranova.
It's the loops. Question mark.
None of that matters now. This brutal flame chase journey has stripped away my delusions. I know the future is in some peaceful paradise with gentle west winds, just waiting to welcome us to step in.
And that's the same.
This will be a romantic story like none that has come before. You think so too, right?
That's the ending we saw. Haven't I seen this before?
Ah, indeed. In his memories, such a scene replays over and over. Though the details may differ, this remains ever the same. All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle.
Stop getting excited like that. It's freaking me out. So it's like, is it like, it's a self-fulfilling prophecy in a very literal sense.
33,550,335 times.
Yep. Yep.
Each is a drop from the river of time, representing the long journey he would take, or rather,
The ones he already has.
the never-ending cycle.
Knew it.
Sharp as ever, I see. Seeing is believing.
Okay,
Why
Jingliu.
not let your own two eyes uncover the truth?
We're in a loop and the details shift and there's timeline bleed.
Perhaps you can simply walk straight to the final truth. See the true face of the character you play, and witness the ultimate nature of the Chrysos heirs. Flame-chased journey and the cycles of Unforius. As much as you wish.
I will. Number 134.
Not a single soul to be seen. So this is how the vortex looks at the end of days.
Well, I guess it wasn't here yet. Oh.
Looks like I've got company after all. But since you've made it here, so in the end you succeeded, Executioner.
Flame Raver is the one he calls Executioner. This is... Oh god, numbers on a screen. Without commas. So, 10,348,765. I wonder if these numbers mean anything.
Castros.
Oh.
Didn't you?
Yes. I've become Death's demigod, and shall never again walk the world of the living. What you see is the surging of the River of Souls, brought on by the countless dead feeding it in these dark times. They cry out. Though dead, they'll converge into a torrent and guard the vortex to see the Era Nova fulfilled.
That's interesting.
I will take all the wishes of the departed with me. Please, everyone, fight with me to the very last.
I hear them. The dead hail you. They're prepared. Go on, Deliverer.
No.
We'll keep that executioner in our shadows. The path before you leads to light and eternal flames.
Why did they look at me? I didn't like that. Recurrence. This is 7,753,021. Cipher.
There's water everywhere. This place is always so wet and sticky. Even my tail's getting heavy. Plus that burnt smell. And that sizzling noise. Yikes. Nobody from Dolos could stand this.
So you feel it too, huh?
Go on then. I'll handle the filth. Do what you need to do.
Let me fight with you. Better odds with two.
Hey, remember what the seamstress said? You know what really matters.
Yeah. I'll leave it to you then.
Wow, someone's not shy. Just so you know, I'm not in the business of making losing deals. I'll distract that executioner. You go turn the world's biggest lie into truth. Let me become the first wind of your new world.
Cipher, why are you looking at me? Also, the prophecy being a lie. I didn't put it on my bingo card this time, but I've had it for like 3.2 and 3.3. I had the prophecy as a lie on my bingo card, but I didn't have it on this one. Oh my god. Alright. 2,691. Hi, Mighty.
Just shut up and get out of here! Are you crazy, Mighty? Immortal or not, even if you're the demigod of strife.
Oh, I'm still no match for them.
No, I know you can. I just wanted to request that you witness the Era Nova with me.
Okay.
Together, let's prove that we're enough to transcend the prophesized fate.
Cigarette emoji question mark?
Could it be that now, at the critical juncture, our mighty deliverer is chickening out, scared of a stupid prophecy? I'll transcend the prophesized fate. All right. But I've I've got a better way. As the son of Gorgo, I'll prove myself with one last grand victory. Just like when I ripped out the old king's heart. Go. Leave this to me. If the black tide creatures block out the sun, then we Kremnoans will fight in the shade. And when I'm done with that executioner, we'll raise our cups where the west winds end.
Why do I feel like we're Flame Reaver? Like our role in the story or something. Eternal recurrence 823,156. Ika! Little Ika!
Hey, little one. Are you scared?
He's a baby! Nope.
As brave as heights. Stay close, little Ika.
Wrong letter. Wrong letter. Little guy.
No, not you two. I see. I won't squander your kindness. Your hopes.
I cannot believe Ika got a memory fragment.
So please, keep this bit of sky standing for me. Well, now there's one last thing I need to do before the Aranova. Come, Executioner. Let this patch of clear sky show me where to strike.
So we're playing the role of Flame Reaver right now. Because he keeps saying Executioner, and Flame Reaver's the one he always calls Executioner. Or did call Executioner. Reoccurrence, okay, oh, this is the last one. 33,550,334. This is not the one from the trailer. It might have been the one from the trailer. No, it wasn't
All
from the
shall
trailer.
bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle. Such is the will of fate.
So even the future revealed by the Titans may not come to pass.
The Era Nova. This unrivaled masterpiece. I have no regrets now that I may entrust it to my most trusted apprentice.
Are you saying?
Fate is ever unassailable. The golden threads tell me the black tide rushes toward the vortex, ready to swallow this place. I must weave the last of my humanity into a net to hold back the deluge. I shall have my final bath in warm and radiant gold. Now, the hour of fulfillment has come. Forgive me. I must snip away every risk to weave the strongest future for the new world. There is nothing more to say. We part here. I shall personally dispatch that wretched executioner, not with threads of gold, but with the steel tip of a needle.
Okay, reoccurrence. This is 24,581,189. Is he holding it?
Baby, look. We made it to the vortex.
Is he holding the doll?
That prophesied future. The flower fields where the west wind ends. Era Nova. We're so close now. You can't speak anymore. Please. Allow me to pause just a moment before I keep my promise. Let me answer your cruel fate by tearing that executioner's heart from the void.
And this is 67,023.
The
An X.
vortex of Genesis. The last time I was here, I was returning the core flame of reason.
World where he wasn't dead prior.
I didn't have the time to observe it in too much detail back then. But a holy sanctuary of the Titans. Looks more like their frozen crypt to me.
All the core flames do lie here now. It's my honor to walk the final stretch with a mind such as yours, Professor.
Oh, getting ahead of ourselves, are we? Have you forgotten so quickly? I died for truth long ago.
No
what
way.
walks with you now is but a thought in your mind.
Of course. How could I forget that?
But I'll say the same to you. It's my honor to walk this final stretch with you, too. Now go. Stand tall and finish your final task.
Yeah. Just leave it to me.
Time for that wretched executioner to pay what they owe.
They keep turning to the camera and threatening to kill me. Okay. Whoa. I accidentally hit E instead of W and jump scared myself because everything happened when I turned the camera. Oh my god. Fine and calm down for once in your life.
You really think you're prepared? Allow me to give you a warning, most earnest. Once you see what these memories hide, the world's course will be forever irreversible.
Is it gonna be like Doctor Who rules, where once you see something as it's written, you can't undo it?
Ah, very well. As you have made up your mind, let us bear witness together.
Once something has been perceived, it can no longer be obscured.
As the sole audience of this eternal theater, I have been rapturously awaiting your arrival. And this, too, is the very reason I must show you everything.
Surely we're not Flame Reaver.
I believe that since you've bathed in that eon's gaze...
Okay, so he does not mean Emanator when he says that, confirmed. Are you talking about Fuli?
You can make Amphorius's frozen fate flow once again.
Which you want?
Feeling a bit lost? As you now see, this scene marks the final act of the drama Amphorius.
And it's us?
The final eternal recurrence created by this man's hand. And the last one this world shall undergo.
We're breaking the cycles, question mark?
Behold, at the swordsman's side stands one he has sometimes called companion, other times comrade. That nameless hero, absent from the annals of history. She is the swordsman's ideal in his youth, the deliverer that guided him resolutely onward through fantasy. And now, in the name of the Nameless, she has become an essential and inseparable part of the epic of Amphorius.
I love time being a weird soup.
And this time, under her guidance, what choice shall the hero make? Whither shall the fate of the world flow? And what is the ultimate truth of the nature of Amphorius.
It's a scepter and it's cycling.
There are many mysteries yet to be unwound. But if I may, allow me to temporarily yield the stage to one far more fitting. Please put your hands together and give a rousing round of applause for they who will reveal the answers and bring about the final end of the 33,550,336th flame chase journey.
If March comes through that portal, I'm gonna do something.
The master of the countless memories we saw.
Nope,
the
there he is.
Important actor now stepping into the vortex. They who have already burnt their own
Yep,
self
I knew it
to
was Flame Reaver.
cinder. The Flame Reaver.
Do you need to kill Lygus or do you need to kill the Flame Reaver? Oh. Lygus dies? Fucking bye, I guess.
So, in the end, you succeed. Executioner. With my flesh as kindling, like the first dawn of the new world.
Battle. Okay. Okay. Well, good news. Lygus is maybe dead. Probably not.
Time has come to once again start everything.
We're in trouble now.
Thanks, Tingyun. I knew I should have popped their skills before. Anyways, haha. I love having lore-relevant team. Hee hee. Oh god. This is actually a really bad team for this. But hey! This is my first time using Feinen, so let's have fun. Surely this won't go terrible.
For the next tomorrow. I've heard the call.
I actually haven't seen all of his animations yet, so this will be fun.
Farewell. There's no other choice but to move forward.
Fuck. We do not have the skill points for this one, bestie.
You'll pay for this. Customers are always welcome. Lend me your strength. We've entered the storm. To guard and defend. Crush them.
Existence is of no consequence. For tomorrow.
Let's go. No. I haven't done his trial yet either. So, woo boy. We got 4 points. Ooh. I haven't seen any of this yet, so I get to play with it now. Look at his dramatic ass. Sure, let's drop that meteor.
Sun, even if all creation burns to ash.
Quench the flames with blood.
Losses
Ooh.
are a constant on the flame chase journey.
Oh, right, that's the counter.
Lost nearly enough.
You haven't lost enough? Christ. I thought you could only do one meteor per... No, that was people being stupid, wasn't it? No, we want the counter.
Agony. The flames are not strong enough.
No, we don't want to bounce.
Quench the flames with blood.
Return to the break.
Isn't that all?
Suffering.
Let's strike.
kind of wish I had let that go off actually, because that's a new symbol. Whoopsies. Oh. There it is. Uh-oh. Here we go. Oh! Oh, shit, we're going right back in.
The sons of destruction, now twinned.
Ooh.
Feel them set your blood ablaze. Your fury.
Hi, Kevin.
We're in trouble now.
They sure are. Cry not, this is still all the same. A nameless swordsman born by the black tide to hunt core flames wears a mask carved with the stoic visage of a deliverer, yet his form crumbles like dying kindling. From the flames echoes hollowness. All is futility. Well, we got the nihility in here now.
We were supposed to attack yesterday. All the best.
Thank God we got healed.
You'll pay for that.
My existence is of little consequence.
In this mortal form.
Nope, we're gonna real quick.
Watch over you and guide you on your
Twirling hair, the gang's back together. True.
Down, farewell.
Future could come.
Lend me your strength.
Let's go point back down.
Let's be friends.
Torment.
Fight as one.
For tomorrow.
And we go ham. Let's go, baby girl.
Tear the sky. So with the
Ooh.
score.
Should I let him get to it, or should I just go ham?
Return to the dream. Her agony. Burn the yoke. Hail the new dawn. Church.
Is that all? Is that all?
Should I try and let him get to it? I don't know if I can.
Tear the sky.
Is that all?
No, we might get to see it.
Quench the flames of blood.
Is that all? Is that
Granted, but strike. Not enough.
Nope, we get to see it.
Fuel the fire.
Ooh.
But one person alone may witness the miracle. Such is the will of fate.
Oh, has it been Flame Reaver every single
Person
time?
can only be you.
Or is... What is going on here? Ooh.
Why not let wrath incinerate fate?
Lygus is still watching, and he said Kaus. Oh, I saw the blink of the word Castellana.
At last, Amphorius's fate has begun to shift. Just as I foretold, your arrival will change everything.
Nervously stimming.
After all, You've also been bathed in that eon's gaze.
He's talking about the
which can
destruction.
awaken the long dormant instinct inside a man. Much like that scepter we spoke of earlier, it was only under the same eon's glance that it was reborn.
Destruction?
That's right. If you recall, I mentioned it at the very start of our play. The celestial body neuron, once belonging to the erudition, abandoned by the eon. Now, allow me to reveal the final piece of the puzzle for you. The eternal land, known as Emphorius, is nothing more than the scepter's endless, lonely extrapolation.
Yeah?
A bottomless well of fury, aimed at the god who cast it aside.
So the scepter itself is Iron Tomb? Or Finan's? Ooh. Final era nova before the eternal recurrence begins.
Finan, we set out on this journey to answer the world's desire, didn't we?
And the world's desire is to kill a god?
That's what it means to be a Chrysocer. So has it always been.
Then why? Why must Emphorius' wishes be so cruel?
Because it's a destruction simulation, baby.
We made the best choices we could, whenever we could. But in the end, the prophecy that led us, this black tide swallowing everything. Why does it look like this?
Oh. Because you're all data. No! They're playing the song!
You see it too? Those burn marks. The flickering cubes. They're not a tide at all. They're more like a shattered teleslate.
Standing here, the voices of Titans have never been clearer. Turns out, they were coming from the black tide all along.
Oh?
Is that Emphorius crying?
Or maybe it is screaming at its creator. That it's God.
Finan, do you still remember when I was little? I had a dream. A dark, cold room with nothing but Orynyx's curtain glowing like crystal. The curtain seemed to contain all of Emphorius, where strange and fantastic dramas played out within. There were countless versions of us, from countless different worlds.
Perhaps it wasn't a dream.
Yeah. As I gaze out at the world before me, those sorrowful thoughts have become reality. So, this is the reason the sky was sealed. Emphorius is merely a larger ID Silicii. We are just characters in this tiny world, following the prophecy, stepping onto the same journey over and over.
Characters in this tiny lab following the program, stepping onto the same extrapolation.
What then is this so-called Era Nova?
System reset.
And what are the spectators watching all of this truly hoping for?
Oh, no one's really watching. Except me, who's hoping to get you out of there.
As a reward for reaching the end of the world, let me answer your questions. As the Theoros,
Shut up!
I have observed.
Well, he's observed all the
Thus
time.
is the synthesis of the prime mover of life formed. is a moment the universe will remember. After millions of extrapolations, the experimental environment known as Amphorius has finally achieved results.
So, the results you speak of are this wreckage of a world. We all gave everything we had, returning 12 core flames to recreate the world. And in return, we become nothing more than sacrificial offerings at the end of everything.
Exactly. The Titans are Chrysos heirs of the past, and Chrysos heirs are the Titans of the future.
But it's the same people.
Anaxagoras' theory of Era Nova holds true. As the model of reason, he reached unprecedented heights. But from just the perspective of a player in the drama, he could never fully uncover the last layer of truth. The cycles of the hero's journey that have played out until now were never about creating a new world or perfect heroes and gods. They were a deep learning program made for the Black Tide.
Whoa.
But this time, your plot will fail. I've taken Kefali's core flame, and when the dawn of the new world arrives, its light will burn away all the darkness.
Okay, so it's a destruction simulation running the Black Tide, and the Black Tide is learning how to destroy better and better. And I remember in back in 3.0 there were readables about the Black Tide learns. It's not just like a thing. It responds to what we do and learns how to adapt. So yeah, I guess that's that.
Haven't I made myself clear? The Chrysos heirs and Titans were merely byproducts of the experiment. You've seen this world's evolution, witnessed the birth and growth of the Black Tide, and how it devoured everything.
So the Black Tide is the Lord Ravager that he was going for?
Every generation of heroes, gods, and worlds was born only to be destroyed by it. This is the endpoint of Amphorius' calculations. A perfect equation of destruction.
So in your eyes, all the sacrifices are just a string of insignificant numbers?
None of you are real people.
Don't sell yourselves short. I'd say, rather than numbers, you're more like fuel for the fire. And without fire, there can be no sunrise tomorrow.
Even if that sunrise is born from annihilation?
Curious question. Have you ever considered that after millions of extrapolations, Amphorius is already following a different path from the erudition? It has long since granted divine blessings equally to each child. The golden blood flowing in your veins, it comes from the blemished one, whose name is destruction itself. And Amphorius' Chrysos heirs were, from the very beginning, fuel for the Aeon to burn the universe.
Yep.
Amphorius has waited for this moment for too long. At the end of the empty cold and lonely extrapolations, the destruction has reached its final destination.
And then after the destruction has destroyed the world, the Remembrance's job is to bring it all back. That's Star Rail lore.
Nikos 496.
Oh shit, they Kiana'd him! Ash, they Kiana'd him! He's been Kiana the whole time! Nikos. That's not Nikkei, which is the goddess of victory. He's been a Kiana variant the entire time! They Kiana'd him! Incredibly funny to me if Finan is the Kiana variant and Flame Reaver is the Kevin variant. That would be hilarious somehow. They Kiana'd him. Do you know what Kiana's number is? I don't remember what her, like... He is just like them. He's both of them. Do you remember what word... Because Kiana's, like, air quotes, real name, her, like, laboratory name, had numbers at the end. And I'm just curious if they, like, are just referencing Kiana wholesale with that, or if the numbers might mean something else. Oh my god, Ash! Mirror pronouns. He's Finan's mirror gender. That's how he's both. That's how he's both. Nico, it's gonna, like, hit me after when I'm done with this or something, because I know Nikos, like, not spelled like this, but that's something. That's, like, ringing a distant bell in some... K423. Okay, so completely different numbers.
Philia 093.
Philia? What are those designations?
To feel regret. This generation of Chrysos heirs is the most outstanding model, and you two are the final factors. For you, the Era Nova is no lie. Just step forward.
Embrace the black tide.
And accept the Eon's gaze.
Both of them get to be Ravagers?
You will come to life from a string of cold numbers, along with all those who have passed.
So we do get to make everybody real.
Run toward the real universe, fulfilling Amphorius's long-held wish.
So we do get to make everybody real at the end.
In the name of the Lord Ravager Iron Tomb, unleash its fury and destroy the source of all this tragedy.
Okay, so it is what I was saying before, like a few days back, where I was like, hey, I wonder if it is truly, like, Pandora's box, because the box was originally an amphora, where it's like, we can make everybody real, but at the cost of unleashing the Lord Ravager.
Or we could always choose another option.
So it's, we do the Era Nova properly and everybody becomes real and is saved at the cost of destroying the universe. Or we destroy ourselves and reset the cycle.
Like you said, Amphorius is just an experiment, and we're the participants. We can only walk along the predetermined path toward the ending, under the watchful eyes of the stars. But that also means that there isn't just one Eon who can cast their glance at Amphorius, right?
We can call for backup.
Is this question really that hard to answer? Or did I guess it right? And in reality, this world has already been under the watch of other eons.
Remembrance.
It's strange when you think about it. If you just stayed back, watching us complete the ritual and get consumed by the black tide, your goal would naturally be achieved. Why go through the trouble of explaining all this to us?
You're pretending. Revealing the so-called truth.
Yeah,
just to
exactly.
deceive us. Covering up another possibility.
Exactly what I was saying. When Liga said, I'm gonna tell you the truth now, that's when it's the most dangerous, because that's when the real lies and misconstruing and wordplay is happening.
Destruction is not the only outcome for the fate of Amphorius.
We will find a new way. We are gonna trailblaze.
Do you two really think, as petty little demigods, you can change the outcome written by the stars?
Sure can.
What makes you think you are capable of doing that?
Who else?
A little courage and determination. Just kidding. The answer is pretty simple. But we're not gonna tell ya.
And cut off Ligus' head. Woo! I love clever, competent people doomed in tragedy.
We're going to weave a long dream for Amphorius, making it believe the experiment hasn't ended, that everything is still ongoing.
So he's dooming himself to the cycles intentionally.
With just Orynyx's power, though, it should be impossible to achieve this, right?
Yeah. So, I can only place my hopes on that childhood dream.
Finding the one possibility when there's somebody else who can add on to it.
And the god behind Orynyx that appeared in that dream.
And Fooly.
Now, I can say with certainty, time is the page on which that eon records Amphorius. If it fades from existence, and all that it records is lost among the stars, that eon will surely direct their gaze here.
If all of Amphorius is forgotten, then we get Fooly's gaze on Amphorius.
And it will be a glance that spans time and space, granting each incarnation of me the power to reset time, imbuing my soul into this ceremonial blade, and creating an endless flame-chased journey.
It always comes down to putting your soul in something. Ah!
I understand. Then let me step into the cycles.
I can't believe finance Farina?
This grand design. To deceive the gods. Deceive the world itself. But to make time vanish from this world, that would mean you.
All right, let's not make things so gloomy. What we're about to embark on is the true hero's journey, so...
Not even Farina coded? Fossilor's coded? Yeah. You know what I meant, though. Oh. Ash, tell me, what Honkai Impact 3rd song is this? It actually sounds kind of Mystery Dungeon coded.
Come on. Cheer up a bit, okay?
You wouldn't know. I figured you might know.
In that memory, you will definitely meet me again. A little Cyrene who knew nothing, lying on a soft patch of grass, feeling the light breeze, dreaming of the distant world. Tell her about the flame chase journey. And then let her become a romantic part of this story.
People are not gonna be normal about that line.
I believe every Cyrene will make the same choice. Erasing time again and again. Resetting time over and over. After all, they're all me. And I will always have my charm.
And then Flame Reaver killed her so that she wouldn't be here at the end to make that choice. So what's up with that? And us taking her role.
Then, I'll fall into a sweet dream, disappearing in some small corner of the world. Quietly, waiting for the day when that next page is turned.
And I will keep going. Even if the road ahead is dark, I will burn myself to light the way. Rather than let the core flames become nourishment for the Black Tide, I'll become their vessel. To prevent the arrival of Aranova. Even if I have to burn through my own body, it's no matter. As long as I don't extinguish, the flame chase will never end. Until Amphorius welcomes a true dawn.
The doomed siblings of all time.
The girl who watches over time, and the warrior who carries the world. Now, let us fulfill the duties of time and world-bearing. Honor the past, and forge ahead.
I promise you, the pain will pass in the blink of an eye.
You need to hold tight to this ceremonial blade. After I'm gone, it will take you back to the beginning of time. The start of a new story. I believe that in that story, or in countless stories, each alike yet unique, everyone, all the companions who sacrificed themselves, alongside the deliverer we once dreamed of as children, will reunite beneath a vast, endless sky.
We're gonna get
there. If we can
there.
never break free from this prison, I will stand my ground. Until the day someone shatters this endless cycle and writes the final chapter of Amphorius' fate.
Man, can someone get preservation in here? Because there is so much preservation nonsense going on Amphorius.
So, let's set out. We will be the ones to start everything. Carry the primordial chaos, just as your name suggests, and bear this world we hold so dear.
Is his name Cass?
So long, Caslana.
Fucker. Caslana. The H still kills me. Ash. That's why they called him. That's why they keep calling him Caslana instead of Kevin. It's because he's both of them. He's Kiana and Kevin, so they can only call him Caslana.
As the Theros I have observed, instruction synthesis is formed.
Uh-oh. Oh. That's Demigod. Demiurge. Uh-oh. Fine, then we broke time.
I will wait for that day for as long long as it takes. The day will come when turns over this immortal turtle and follows in our footprints to write a new thing unlike that ever was.
Back to 0.
That will be a romantic story like none that has
This is
come
Nameless
before.
Faces.
You think so too, right?
That's like loop 1. There he goes. Hi, Nameless Faces. This is just Kiana post transition. Honestly, it's it.
The world is collapsing. And the people are crying. We too must part ways here. Friend.
Oh?
Ides Elysiae, the little village of my childhood. The gentle breeze and the sound of waves still linger.
Everything is as it was. It feels good to take one last look.
You know, this is just a corner of the memory. The real Ides Elysiae.
I know. I'm here to say goodbye.
2 of him.
We might not see each other again.
You can stay here forever. And time will stand still for you.
Let it flow. It's time for me to go.
Even if it's a path with no turning back.
When have we ever had the luxury of turning back?
I don't know, you've looked back for Mighty twice.
Are you afraid? After learning the truth of your origins, will you see the motivation I gave you as the manipulating whispers of destruction?
The convictions and choices that come from my heart. I don't believe they're designed by the so-called paths.
Oh, I have so many thoughts.
If we are just numbers, simulating life, then you are the image I've always longed for. The person I wish to become. A real, living person. A true hero.
Then why do we part here? You can take me with you, and we can
Imaginary
start this journey
friend.
together. I'll be by your side, guiding you, just like before.
You know what would have been crazy here? If they gave Finan the NPC clothes, and then this hero within was his, like, deliverer gameplay model, but, like, with this effect, that would slap to me. I might change my mind on that later, but...
No. I'm afraid I'm on my own this time.
Why?
Because there is no perfect solution in this world. Cyrene has already embraced her fate, and I will embrace my origin.
Origin jump scare?
Destruction. And with this power, I will rebel against its creator, bringing endless fury to the darkness sweeping the world.
Finan the anti-destruction ravager?
If you stay by my side, I'll hesitate. But this world can't afford a soldier who wavers.
Oof.
Do you remember when we were kids? Everyone would get so excited drawing cards like a ruler or warrior. But
Who's
don't fix
warrior?
Over devil or drunkard and demand a redo.
Mighty is ruler, so who's warrior? Because it's not him.
Kids always get to change their minds. things are so happy and simple for them. But when it comes to the fate of adults, there's no room for redos.
One of the new ones? I mean, probably, yeah. I don't know. I feel like if you're gonna title somebody warrior, it would be one of those two, but it's not,
Go,
so.
Kaslana, as you promised.
Deceive the world.
Seize the core flames and rewrite your fate. Burn yourself up with all your might. Wield your futility like a sword. And fight against the gods. In the name of world-bearing, I promise you, Kefali will never forget this.
Ooh. Oh shit. That was so why do they make those go so fast?
So, time retreated behind me until it reached the origin, where nothing ever existed.
Origin jump scare?
Just as Professor Anaxa once said, in that void, Kefali stood at the center of chaos. Time, space, and causality all flowed from their body. When the waves of time finally calmed, it was the year 3870 of the light calendar. The Chrysos War had lasted for nearly a century, and the threat of the Black Tide was growing stronger and more relentless.
Is this gonna be why Solibus and Lunibus recognized the sword?
That was the era of the Day Thunder Knight's battle with the sky. While she could not seize the core flame, she proved that the prophecy was true. That mortals could slay gods. From that moment, the sole survivor of the old dynasty, Imperator Cyritra, issued a call to arms across the lands, summoning heroic Chrysos heirs to wage war on the Titans. And that was the first doomed flame chase journey, sealed away in history.
The first eternal recurrence. Hi, Solins.
So what you're saying is, you've traveled back down the River of Time, finally reaching this untouched seabed just to tell us the flame chase journey and even all of Amphorius are nothing but illusions in an eon's dreams?
Exactly. So, Dux Gladiorum, please take me to meet Her Majesty Cyritra. I must share the truth with her.
Since Her Majesty's not here, no need for formalities. The word Gladiorum always reminds me of my fallen homeland buried deep in the depths.
I like her voice.
Call me Hycelans, nameless swordmaster.
Please allow me to add one more thing. You actually already know my name.
You mean Finan? Such a name could never be your true one. But I won't question you further about it. Ever since Her Majesty issued the Flame Chase Decree, heroes from all over have sent their letters of introduction. What's the harm in adding one more name like Finan or Pinan?
Not Pinon.
Besides, the deep sea is dark. Isn't it the perfect place to hide secrets best left unseen?
She has a different... I don't know what personality I was expecting from her, but it wasn't... This is surprising me, and I like it.
Alright, nameless swordmaster. Hold on to my wake. Let's find somewhere else to talk.
Ooh, the patterns down here, the iridescent wave kind of... Not wave, but like the ripple pattern you see like on the seabed.
Aren't you even a little suspicious of what I've said?
Harboring suspicions is not my concern. My sword dances only when the Imperator harbors doubts. There's no use in speaking further. Show me your true intentions through action.
Not my job to think about it. Oh, thanks. Okay. So, Hi, Bob. Whoop.
Perhaps you should demonstrate your skills and calm the raging black tide for us.
I didn't mean to hit that, but you know what? It works out. Okay. So, it is 3 p.m. and I have to leave in half an hour. And I don't know if we're gonna find a better stopping point than this. Because I feel like it's things are gonna go from here and continue to go. So, we are going to pause and save.
Peaceful days are like breezes, carrying the scent of wheat fields.
Thanks, Finan. We are gonna pause. You're processing? Yep, feel free to DM me. But, we will meet back up tomorrow to continue. Because I will not have time the rest of the day. But thank you for stopping by. Let's go scream in DMs. See you tomorrow.